Check.
Watching around the world.
Pull up the seat and pull out your shot glass. Carnivorous for the podcast. Try media for the broadcast. Straight up ballin' out on they fraud ass. The coalition of bitches, they talk trash. On the mission to fit in your soft ass. Rolling green and clubbing this golf class. Loaded lust couldn't say they lost ass. The conscious community streets is all sad. Niggas be thinking they heat, they all last. Be conscious of all the sand in the hourglass. Be humble and be prepared when the power pass. Old and young niggas, we all class. Ideology different, we move the ball fast. Yeah, these chickens is out of season, we haul ass. There's a reason we undefeated, it's all fast. Pull up a seat and pull out a shot glass. Carnivorous for the podcast. Try media for the broadcast. Straight up ballin' out on they fraud ass. Pull up a seat and pull out a shot glass. Carnivorous for the podcast. Try media for the broadcast. Straight up ballin' out on they fraud ass.
Heat Rock 410. What it is though. Take y'all on a journey. Notorious is glorious, victorious. Yeah, yo. I ain't asking for a friend, I need to know myself. And if you never ask, how would you know yourself? It's crazy how your parents know you more than you know yourself. Growth is good, it's important just to know your wealth. Don't let them take advantage like niggas who speak Spanish and you don't speak a lick of it. The game will make you trip a bit. Street money is cool till you get sick of it. And all that bullshit that come along with it. Make sure you stay on your square and keep a strong pivot. Cause them cruddy buddies, they'll do you ugly. And why every female favorite question is, do you love me? And if you knew better, baby, you would do better. And once you know better, you would show better. Most men want a housewife, but me, I love a go-getter. Your ex pussy wet, but that new pussy be so wetter. No lies detected, just get high and accept it. Go ahead, talk to him, y'all ain't beefing like that. Come on, Doug, why you being like that? Man, let's keep it a stack. Why you say it if you ain't mean it like that? And when you say him, you ain't give him no rap. Man, let's keep it a stack. You ain't gotta say you gon' be right back. Stop bluffing, shorty, keep it a stack. Once you start something, you can't just leave it like that. Finish the job, homie, keep it a stack. When I was coke dealing, the rules was no squealing, no stealing from your mans and no feelings. For these hoes, that's just gonna mess up the guap. 10 toes down whenever you on your block, or even when you ain't. Don't know them from a can of paint. Just be loyal and trustworthy, you ain't gotta be a saint. A lot of y'all be geeking, backstabbing and sneaking. Nose clean during the week, but they dabble on weekends. Oh nigga, I be peeping. Your niggas might be sleeping, but I was trained to tread water in the deep end. Jellyfish sting, but them sharks will bite your head off. Run up on you while you park, get the dumping, then they slid off. The hood know who did it, now let's see if your homies with it. Or your name die in vain, cause one of your homies did it. Ain't no reason to kill your man over a kilogram. How you thinking y'all fam, then spin you like a ceiling fan. Go ahead, talk to him, y'all ain't beefing like that. Come on, Doug, why you being like that? Let's keep it a stack. Why you say it if you ain't mean it like that? And when you see him, you ain't give him no rap. But let's keep it a stack. You ain't gotta tell me you gon' be right back. Stop bluffing, shorty, keep it a stack. And once you start something, can't just leave it like that. Finish the job, homie, keep it a stack. While I'm still rapping at 40, well, let's chat about it. First of all, my life's amazing. Let's get that about it. Wife is blazing, and her kids get the life savings. Follow the drip, nigga, my ice glazing. Yo, FSO, in the best that flow. Bars, storytelling, visuals, cadence, and concepts. Content, impact, yeah, the boxes is all checked. I just need that one song, yeah, that one song. And I could clutch the earth with just one palm. Never anxious, look in my eyes, I'm dumb calm. They either gon' walk with you, or you gon' run for them. Either way, you gon' have to let your heater spray. Lose yourself, might even have to put that weed away. Now that's a lotto, that's my medication. Gotta stay high, yo, till a nigga die, yo. Album out now, hit the link in my bio. Go ahead, talk to him, you ain't beefing like that. Come on, Doug, why you being like that? Now let's keep it a stack. Why you say it if you ain't mean it like that? you see him, you ain't give him no rap. Man, let's keep it a stack. You ain't gotta tell me you gonna be right back. Stop bluffing, shorty, keep it a stack. Once you start something, can't just leave it like that. Finish the job, homie, keep it a stack.
Right. What's up, y'all? What's going on, everybody? Listen, man, we preparing for the winter storm, right? So, as we get snowed in, I'm going hard, right? I'm teaming up with TMI, and we gonna keep y'all engaged, informed, and entertained all through the snowstorm. All right? So, through the whole snowstorm, we got nothing but shows planned, lives planned, dropping new channels. You dig what I'm saying? Just going all the way in, right? That's what I'm doing for y'all for the snowstorm. All right? So, rock with me. We're going to be here for the whole snowstorm. Maybe this will get me reinvigorated. You feel me? But that's what we doing. So, what we going to do tonight, we're going to do something that we ain't do before. We're going to go to the FBA website and read it, right? We're going to see if we can tweak some things and help them out. See where they going wrong at, and you dig what I'm saying? See what we agree with, right? And see the things that we disagree with, and how could we tweak those things, all right? I think that'd be fun, right? I think that'd be fun, so I'm definitely trying to do that. But got a couple new channels started, right? Want to get them off the ground. If y'all not subscribed to E Pluribus, go subscribe. I'm going to drop the link again tonight, right? You go drop that. But right now, man, I've been totally entertained by the battle rap diss songs, right? I've been totally entertained. I've been rocking with the boy Jay Mills, right? I've been rocking with the boy Jay Mills. So, you know, we're going to play a couple of, his diss tracks, right? And give him a little bit of credit before we get started, and probably go over a couple other artists that's been making diss tracks. But I think I'm going to start with we can start with his first one, In My DNA, right? So he got into a argument with two battle rappers on a podcast, Goods the Animal and DNA. They do a podcast together. They got into an argument. Jay Mills is a signed artist, right? I think he was with Universal first, and then he was eventually signed by Young Money. He was signed by Young Money. And then he came back to battle rap a couple years ago, and he wasn't received well by the battle rap community, right? But he's been a pioneer, and he's showing it. All right, so we're going to get into his first track, diss track that he dropped against DNA called In My DNA. And throughout the battle, he didn't battle, right? He didn't drop 11 diss tracks, right? 5 different battle rappers, he didn't drop 11 tracks, right? Arguably undefeated on any track. But he didn't drop 11 tracks on these guys, right? His pace, right? The shooting of his videos, his fast writing, his production. Shout out to Ron Browns. Definitely, but 11 tracks. He went 3 tracks apiece with DNA. Then he did 3 tracks against Goods. Then he did 3 tracks against Averb. Then he did a track against Jack Boy and a track against B Magic. His pace is unbelievable, right? So let's get into his first one. Come on, iPad. Let's open up this iPad. And I got some new. Okay, there we go. Boom. All right. Let's go over here to the old iPad. Y'all can see that. Let's get it.
It's Mel C. Why they playing with him? Why they playing? Why they playing? Why they playing? Why they playing?
Y'all can hear it. Thumbs up if y'all can hear
Why
it.
they playing? Why they playing? Why they playing? Nigga, they ask me how I'm so great. I say it's in my DNA. These niggas wanna be Mills, but they ain't got my DNA. Niggas out here on some gaming shit, but I ain't here to play. So out the gate, fuck Eric and fuck DNA. Boy, you bitch made, but that shit just in your DNA. Call me out, now it's belt to ass. This a beef display. You little niggas is full of confusion. DNA got the perfect name, cause he definitely not amusing. You clown ass, cornball ass, stupid in the face. I was showing love before you put that tooth up in that space. I was showing
Let's go.
love, meanwhile y'all was full of hate. Mad cause when I start talking music careers, y'all can't relate. One nigga rapping like a lion in his clear view. The other nigga rapping to his windshield in his rear view. I hear you top of the key, ISO, I will clear you. When you was 5, I was old enough to take care of you. I only gave you 24 hours cause I was sparing you. A couple of your favorite rappers said they ain't comparable. Just let them niggas talk, but I'm petty and throwed off. I gotta separate the cloth, drawing extra out with chalk. What you say? Blicky spray, killer in my DNA, true spitter in my DNA. No fillers here, no DNA. I could do this shit forever. My flow run like PCH. Even if you was I, you was never close to C and J. Hold up. She asked if I'm alright, look me okay. I just got some temper issues and when called out me no play. I'm a lunatic, but I ain't from where Hitman holla say. Fuck my arms, I got arms to get niggas out the way. I already made my name before you got one. How y'all niggas hating on my plaques when you ain't got none? A pioneer and a legend, how I'm not one. How you hating on the nigga who built the platform y'all got hot from? That's the nigga who made you. Boy, I been me. Before there ever was a URL, there was ME. I'm on that other shit, ain't no respecting you a dickhead, a weirdo, a peasant, a lame nigga you can't trust whenever it's danger. Cause if K-Shine was Carlito, DNA was Pachanga. You sided with the ops when it got hot. That whole situation just showed us you never played the block, never did shit you rap about. Now it's clear we know. 34 and just got your driver's license 3 years ago. I was riding top down in Miami getting mouth. Back when you was a +1 at Charlie Clip's house, camping out. Putting fitted sheets on the couch. Your tailor should've told you you ain't fitted for this bout. And if you don't want this pressure, then it's best you sit it out. Cause whoever wanna bury you next, I'm giving them out. They ask me how I'm so great, I say it's in my DNA. These niggas wanna be Mills, but they ain't got my DNA. Niggas out here on some gaming shit, but I ain't here to play, so out the gate. Fuck Eric and fuck DNA. They ask me how I'm so great, I say it's in my DNA.
Walking on them.
These niggas wanna be Mills, but they ain't got my DNA. Fuck Eric and fuck DNA. Y'all niggas want to play games, press start, nigga. I ain't never been them, I been him. Fuck is you talking about, nigga? Uptown, downtown, crosstown, I got it on all sides. How you wanna play it? Browns, heavy.
That's how he started out, the gate, right? Then I'm not even gonna play the second one for DNA, right? That was better than this. But the third one, watch this, gets ugly. Gets ugly. I got you, DQ. Oh, you already shot me an email. All right, bet. Here we go.
You are now listening to the sounds of...
Now this one I was like, all right, yo, too much. At this point right here, I said he's a real recording artist. He too much for these niggas, right? Right here.
You are now listening to the sounds of
Never.
What up, B-Lou?
It's J Mills. Check me out though.
Blue the cake.
I'm petty for no reason, I guess it's just in my. She said he rap okay, but he ain't got my. And if you pussy, do some research on you. I never heard nobody say put on that. I tried to look up his resume in the streets, but I tried to find some niggas that he moved some work with, but let's take him to church. Lord, please, I try to tell them they ain't stepping how I'm stepping. I'm a lesson, I'm a weapon, I'm a teacher, I'ma stretch them, I'ma shoot them. You gon' catch them bullets in your cerebellum. Fuck that corny shit you selling, fuck that corny shit you reppin'. Nah, I had you up in church, but it won't be for a blessing. You from Queens, only right, I make you run like the Reverend. I'm from Harlem, only right, I get dead before I dead them. Thank the Lord for all the questions and the constant disrespecting. How the fuck we talking accolades when... Hey, why y'all send that boy my way when y'all know damn well? Psychiatrist in the 4th grade, boy,
I been bad.
Brain evaluations, doctor taking notes,
Pen and pad.
My success got you mad, tried it, now you getting dragged. I'm the post, you the draft, I'm the party, you the trash. He said ask about me, I asked, they said, word.
Hold up. Listen, that flow pocket alone, look, the first course, the flow pocket is crazy. Yo, he floated on this beat so crazy, y'all. Like, that shit is so melodic, right? How he, man, just check it out.
On you. I never heard nobody say put on that. I tried to look up his resume in the streets, but
watch how he go off. Hey, DQ, watch how he go off.
Some niggas that he moved some work with, but
take him to church.
Take him to church. Lord, please, I try to tell them they ain't stepping how I'm stepping. I'm a lesson, I'm a weapon, I'm a teacher, I'ma stretch them, I'ma shoot them. You gon' catch them bullets in your cerebellum. Fuck that corny shit you sell.
Jesus Christ. That shit is crazy. Man, look, hold on. Y'all, it's like y'all missing it. That shit, yo, when he said, yo, let's take him to church, that flow pocket that he started with.
He moved some work with, but let's take him to church. Lord, please, I try to tell them they ain't stepping how I'm stepping. I'm a lesson, I'm a weapon, I'm a teacher, I'ma stretch them, I'ma shoot them. You gon' catch them bullets in your cerebellum. Fuck that corny shit you selling, fuck that corny shit you reppin'. Nah, I had you up in church, but it won't be for a blessing. You from Queens, only right, I make you run like the Reverend. I'm from Harlem, only right, I get dead before I dead them. Thank the Lord for all the questions and the constant disrespecting. How the fuck we talking accolades when... Hey, why y'all send that boy my way when y'all know damn well? Psychiatrist in the 4th grade, boy, I been bad. Brain evaluations, doctor taking notes, pen and pad. My success got you mad, tried it, now you getting dragged. I'm the post, you the draft, I'm the party, you the trash. You said ask about me, I asked, they said, word. Let me ash my blunt on this nigga real quick, man. Yo. You good, but I'm great, nigga. Oh, you doing good? Well, that's great, nigga. You like 20 years late, nigga. This ain't no race, nigga. Ain't no finish line. I'm home base, nigga. I'm first place, nigga. You just a plate, nigga. Talking my shit just in my leather gloves, or so I don't leave no. Boy, you my son. Still somehow ain't got my playing with me. I do not approve. That's why they let that boy cross the street by himself when they know.
Ain't never been outside.
Ain't never been leaving this house for a battle event. Okay, switchy on the Glock, shoot you out your Crocs. Most hated, cookout traffic backed up for 20 blocks. I'm a legend in my section, you a peasant. I will watch you die from starvation. Get up out my chair and go get seconds. Why they playing with him? That nigga Mills bought some shells with him. It's like the ghost of Big L with him. Eric Young way up on that scale with him. This that hell in a cell feeling, but I ain't wrestling no.
Jake, I'm surgical with this bitch, you ain't never blow. Another 24-hour fitness baller calling out a professional. I think it's best you know, I ain't no gardener, but from the dirt, I will turn your ass into a vegetable. That glow you had evaporated. Out all the subjects, math my favorite, and you getting killed cause you calculated. And the day that you can fuck with me is the day 1 + 1 = 3. I put in too much work to let a geek nigga play with me. Fuck DNA, I've been him since I went to A&D. Back in art and design, I was running through the hallways, battling between every period. This was always extra cartridge. Sketch the artist, Eric, we need more passion. One hand over the other, I call it cross-hatch. My queen's killers told me, ass Lux, ass Rex, ass Mook, they'll tell you. Facts. I ain't done with you, boy. And the corniest nigga ever award winner is you ain't nothing special, nigga. You just a whole full bitch. And yo, I never heard nobody say put on that, and never will. It's J Mills.
J Mills.
Game over.
Man, that shit is so crazy right there. DQ, I got it. I got the joint. That's you and Mickey Facts joint, right? Yep, that's what it say. That's what it say. And never will. Yo, he spazzed on that nigga, man. He like killed that shit, right? So then, boom, he moved over, right? Hold on, let me put this back up. So then, you know, he moved over to my man Goods the Animal, right? He got DNA out there with a quick 3-piece. Bing, 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 right? So then, what was the next one? Turn the Lights Out. Turn the Lights Out was Turn the Lights Off, right? But my best one that he did for Goods was Spin the Block. Spin the Block is fire. This one is diss song. He made 3 diss songs for Goods, right? Goods made 5 diss songs. He made 3 and just beat all 5 of them with 3. But this one right here was the best song out of all 3 that he did to my man Goods.
Look at him.
Hold on. This shit fire. Hold on. Let's get to it. Boom. YouTube.
Look at him. Kareem Akbar. Never liked you anyway, you fake pretty motherfucker. Browse, we got another one.
Let's go, Mills.
I promise.
Cooking. This bitch hard.
It's Mills.
Spin the block, niggas about to spin the block.
Right here.
Spin the block,
Now he live on this block right here.
niggas about to spin the block. Don't get put in a box.
I think that's the building.
Niggas getting put in a box.
Right there.
Don't get put in a box. Niggas getting put in a box.
My nigga, trust me, that's the building. That's his building right there. Uptown, downtown, crosstown.
Let's go.
Harlem. Sometimes you gotta spin the block again. Goods, I could take your whole store, bring it to my house and place it on the 2nd floor and still have room for more. Fuck am I doing this for? I'm about to empty the bitch, let the clock run. We already stopped keeping score. If they all kings, then I'm here to overthrow niggas. I'm talking big facts like the Snow Patrol, nigga. Ain't gotta ask where that good at. I'm smoking on that goods pack. Chalking bloody slick walks, the last place he stood at. Damn.
This that potent shit.
Get him the fuck out of here. Get him the fuck out of here. I'm on you. Get him the fuck out of here. Get him the fuck out of here. I'm on you. Get him the fuck out of here. Get him the fuck out of here. I'm on you. Get him the fuck out of here.
You are now listening to the sounds of
I'm packing niggas up, they saying I'm back in rare form. Don't matter how you was created, I'll make you airborne. Soul in the sky like a Motown session. We gon' shoot and spin around like a Motown record. This nigga Goods don't sound good on no kind of record. Other than your battles, you ain't got no kind of record. Other than being a cornball, sassy lame nigga. I'ma show you what it sound like when you my aim, nigga. You got flame, nigga. On any beat, I'm insane, nigga. oh, you think you big money? I'll turn you to change. Nigga, send a shot at me, I drop a bomb for exchange. Nigga, this that pain. Nigga, ain't pretty boy buys chains. Nigga, Mr. Slick walks, getting walked down for being slick. Trying to play with my name for clicks or get you clipped. And just to be petty, since I already cooked DNA. When I'm done with goods, I wanna hear everybody say. Mills. Been on my dick, nigga, you love my style. Fuck out of here, boy. Just another dead body, good you soon to be. You got a little dough, that's cool with me. You got a little car, little jewelry, but you fooled to me, that shit is cute to me. Which one of your bitches I fuck, change your mood with me? You fighting back from the grave, well that's cool to see. On a one-way trip, I will drag you to hell pronto. How you fit that big ego of yours in that little condo? How you feel right now knowing you getting smoked like a Fronto, getting beat like a bongo? Who remember how his song go? How you sending diss records to niggas for approval when them niggas that's giving you approval can't do what you do? I rebuke you with these bars, I'm a bomb. I will nuke you, put my fork through you, now you dinner right before I puke you. And just to be petty, since I already cooked DNA, when I'm done with goods, I wanna hear everybody say. It's J Mills.
Yo, Ron Brown is crazy, yo.
This shit like shooting a three-pointer with a tennis ball into a hula hoop. We smoking on that goods pack. You couldn't fuck with me on your best day. Harlem.
Look.
Most hated uptown, downtown, crosstown. Potent gang. And take some of that money you up here rapping about and go get you a bigger house, nigga. Get out that apartment.
Crazy part about it, yo, these are diss songs, yo. This nigga is so comfortable rapping and being in these pockets, yo. This nigga dancing, he's literally performing on these niggas. What he's showing is that a lot of these battle rappers are not real musicians. They're not real artists. You know what I mean? They are. I'm saying a lot of them, right? He's showing that, you know, some of them have real deficiencies actually rapping, right? Being able to produce in the studio, being able to work with a producer, right? Being able to craft, you know what I mean? To being able to craft music, to be, you know, enjoyable to listen to, and still being able to diss them, still doing the battle rap, but you dig what I'm saying? Like, a lot of people have been, well, one of the complaints that they've been trying to make about him is that he don't have the traditional battle rap punchlines. This ain't battle rap on the stage. That's why he fucking y'all up. This ain't a 3-bar build up, haymaker, you feel me? Let the crowd cheer, run it back, set up another just to land in. This ain't that. This ain't that. These are diss tracks, you know, like Ice Cube, you know what I mean? Like the original, the real rappers who always dissed on wax. That's what this is. They battled in the industry, but it was over wax. It was in the studio. It was with music, right? That's how they did it. This is what he's doing. That's why his shit better than y'all. Y'all trying to bring y'all battle rap format in the studio to make diss tracks. Y'all want to hear smack bars, right? Setups and punchlines in a diss track. He's fucking y'all up, right? So let's get the all right, so he cleared DNA and goods. Then he got into it with Averb, right? Him and Averb got the beefing because Averb be in his spaces. Averb was critiquing a disagreement that Mills had with the bear. What's the bear name? The bear. God damn it. T-Top. My bad. T-Top, right? So, since Jay Mills had cleared two of the dopest battle rappers easily in DNA and Goods, and for the record, I think out of everybody who's been battling Jay Mills, I think DNA actually put up the best fight. All right? I think the momentum of Jay Mills, I think the momentum of Jay Mills and that last song really got DNA out of there, right? But DNA, I think, hands down, that's been his best competition. That was not a walk in the park. Both of DNA videos was fire, right? Like fire. You dig what I'm saying? You could tell he had a professional videographer. And his music, his bars, his flow, DNA did that, right? DNA did that. So with Goods, but he cleared both of them. I'll give it to him. You dig what I'm saying? So then with Averb, he gave Averb a whole month, right, to drop a song. Averb didn't through the whole month of December. Averb just dropped at the beginning of last week, right? But Mills had already started bombing on him. One of my favorite joints out of the three that he did for Averb is this one. Where is that? Oh yeah, here you go. So he made three. The first one was on Go Time. The second was Give Me the Word. And the third one was Why You Keep Running. All right, but this is my favorite one. The second one. Say the word. What's the word? Right? So let's get into that. Watch this, y'all. He killed. No, wrong one. I want the iPad. Boom. Here we go.
One shot from the chrome.
This is fire, y'all.
Hey yo, lately these niggas that hate me just make
Let's
me
run it back.
wanna send them heat, no AC. 1 week you fanned out, the next week you hate me, but
All right, let's start this over. He get into his whole Harlem bag right here. He hit you with the Mace flow. You feel me? The nigga hit you with the, he got all of the different flow pockets, DQ. This nigga hit us with the Mace flow. And he's a Harlem nigga, right? So he hit him with the Mace flow. Crazy. Everybody fuck with Mace. He hit him with the Mace flow. Watch this.
one shot from the chrome.
You are now listening to the sounds of
Hey yo, lately these niggas that hate me just make me wanna send them heat, no AC. 1 week you fanned out, the next week you hate me, but instead of rapping, you asking the rappers to rate me. You talking about this one a 10 and this one a 10. Averb a bitch, that's why he ain't compare me to him, cause ain't no comparison. Fucking sneaker closet, I'll bury him in the Parian. Chaz, I'm an all-star, you ain't even all-American, and this year I might be the MVP. I know I'm scaring them, been treating these rappers like wet t-shirts, yeah, I'm airing them. I said my November and December was free, daring them, but ain't nobody want that DNA and Goods embarrassment. This ain't no experiment. I'll stand over Averb and pass the whole clip down to him like inheritance. I'm full of testosterone, verb full of estrogen. Whole running all through your veins, it's like medicine. I'm in the black potent cat with red bottom special Timbs, cause bodies I've been stepping over, blood I've been stepping in. On the stage, on the beat, verb, you will never win, cause now
That nigga said he in a black potent hat with red bottom special Timbs. Cause bodies I've been stepping over and blood I've been stepping in. This nigga is so comfortable right now because he already done cleared motherfucking goods and DNA, right? He said, nigga, I'm leaving bodies in my wake. I am cleaning you niggas up. He said, I'm in a black potent hat with red bottom special Timbs because bodies I've been stepping over and blood I've been stepping in. Man, he fucking these niggas up. And it's in these flow pockets that man, this shit be crazy.
I'm full of testosterone, verb full of estrogen. Hoe running all through your veins. It's like medicine. I'm in the black potent cat with red bottom special Timbs. Cause bodies I've been stepping over, blood I've been stepping in. On a stage, on a beat, verb you will never win. Cause now the battle rap community see you was never him and I'm him. Black gloves always in my pocket. Verb you simple like it's cold, I'm always in a pocket. Oh, you want my spot flash, you ain't gon' get it cause you ain't got it. I'm that hidden player in the game, you finally unlocked it. If you got a gun and pop it. Cause all them warning shots gon' get you placed in hospice. Room full of balloons, written cards and flowers. Comfortability meals daily from all the doctors. A verb, A Chaz, either one, you better stop this. I will send niggas to your address like what a dox is. I will catch you after class and stuff your bitch ass in the lockers. And fuck what you think, when this done, we gon' mop it. Ain't a planet that exists with Chaz fucking with Jarvis. You just dodge niggas, I'm Otani on the Dodgers. I don't bother niggas, but for some reason you bothered. Oh, I get it now, just like a bitch, you must be starving. Boy, you past tense, but you ain't getting a pass just cause I'm passionate. These bars ain't gon' just kill you, they gon' kill your arrogance. Where I'm from, you better let it ring when shit pop off. All that pump faking, you will never get your shot off. And while you waiting for my momentum to dip and drop off, I'ma raise this 40 from down bottom and shoot your top off. I pray you spit your best shit. I'll spray the whole right side of your car and tell the doctors just work with what you left with. Like the weed you smoking too strong, don't get your chest hit. They'll enter through your sternum, but your back.
The fuck? It's crazy.
Let it ring when shit pop off. All that pump faking, you will never get your shot off. And while you waiting for my momentum to dip and drop off, I'ma raise this 40 from down bottom and shoot your top off. I pray you spit your best shit. I'll spray the whole right side of your car and tell the doctors just work with what you left with. Like the weed you smoke, your chest hit, they'll enter through your sternum, but your back is without exit. You St. Louis homegrown and went against the grain. How you sniffing cocaine, passing judgment, boy, you strange. How you God's here, but ain't no kingdom praising your name. Hitman told you drop the location, you ain't want that exchange. You rather jump in chat rooms and try to explain why you ain't trying to bang. How you crazy, then you sane. 911 caller, oh, you out here making claims. Oh, you still playing games. Okay, now you surge all a lot. You tough, that's what's up. But you was running in that parking lot. Guns, you wasn't blamming them. Nigga, you was scrambling. You delusional. Nigga, where your friends? Who your management? I'm cooking. Got verb in a pan. Now he panicking. Your favorite battle rapper, I ain't got no problem damaging. So tell that pussy boy he better chill if you a fan of him. Living legends with lyric weapons. I'm from the land of them. And I don't wanna hear who you battled and went to war with. You a pussycat, but your flow dog shit. And whenever you try to get gangster and talk shit, it's awkward. I'm all action, verb, you all bitch. And whoever wanna trip the same belt to ash, y'all gonna all get. My guns is plus size with big and tall clips. This ain't about New York and St. Louis. This is simply about proving you can't do this like I do this. Cause whenever I do this, I influence. I can't name one battle rapper that I hear you and I can't listen to a verb without waves on his head. I can't name nothing legendary. You distance growing trends. So I'm just getting warmed up, balancing my pace and speed. Verb, you a bitch that you probably wearing waist speeds. So when you see them black gloves and them shades, please know I'm here to take a nigga out like laced weed. I shape the culture that made you. You ain't make me. So even if you is an artist, all you did was trace me. Millsy been in the lead your whole life. You chased me as an artist. You ain't never sold a record or wrote a record. For some artists that sold some records, I know your record. Verb, you been quiet, I know you're desperate. I'm a 3X crash out pussy, that's twice over extra. I roll up pain and I smoke pressure. You trying to sound intellectual. I'm only here for disrespecting you. On the beat, no beat, small room, big room. Nigga, pick a stage like a festival. And Harlem really raised you, but that breakdown is next for you. Time.
Jeez, man. They need to leave this nigga alone. I'ma just say battle rappers need to leave that nigga alone. Leave that nigga alone. Crazy what he doing to y'all. Right? But boom. that's just what he been doing, right? Man, he got so many more, man. He got so many more, but we gonna leave it there, man. He's doing this thing, right? Like I said, I feel like DNA was the best competition, right? I definitely do. I feel like DNA is DNA can rap his ass off, right? So we're gonna give him his credit on that, right? But J Mill's been doing these niggas filthy, right? He been doing them filthy. Man, what he did to Jack Boy Maine, man, that was insane, right? Then what he did to B Magic, man. B Magic been fighting back. People like B Magic new song, but I feel like that first song that J Mills dropped really killed them, right? So, I don't know. But it is what it is. You dig? What up, Mika? What up, Posterius? Who is in the building? My man Gullah Gullah is in the building. Hits. Who else? Who else up in here? Catholicismus. Catholicismus. That shit is funny as hell. Who else we got up in here? Yeah, definitely. DNA definitely put up the best fight. You feel me? Like, his shit was dope. You know what I mean? Like, niggas need to stop hating on DNA. He didn't die. But that goddamn DNA ain't never been outside that was a nuke that he dropped on that nigga, man. That was a nuke. You feel me? Like, the whole board lit up. You ever play Call of Duty back in the day and somebody drop a nuke? Like, you be on a kill streak, you think you doing good, then the whole board just light the fuck up like somebody dropped a nuke. You know what I mean? I guarantee you when he dropped that DNA, whole screen lit the fuck up. You feel me? Whole screen lit up. But yeah, y'all, boom. So we had went over to Mickey Fax channel, right? Cologne and Cat, right? He's another rapper, dope artist, right? We sent our resident artist, you know what I mean, over there with the heat, right? So we sent DQ over there to do some recon. DQ went over there, got on the channel, won Song of the Night. You dig what I'm saying? He won Song of the Night and was given a free feature by the legendary Mickey Fax. So he did a song with Mickey Fax because he went over there, and out of, I think it was 11 contestants who dropped songs for Mickey Fax, you dig what I'm saying? DQ shit won. And I told DQ that motherfucker was going to win. Yo, I always told DQ, I said, yo, Daydreaming, you feel me? Fire. You dig what I'm saying? I'm like, yo, anybody who hear that song, yo, is going to fuck with that song. If you get that song in front of the right people, bro, that shit is a hit. I know this type shit. Trust me. You feel me? I know some next level shit when I hear it. You feel me? If you could ever get that song in front of people, I'm telling you, that matter of fact. But anyhow, it's on my soundboard somewhere. I gotta look for it. But yeah, so DQ went over there, you feel me? We went over there, dropped the song on Cologne and Cap. You dig what I'm saying? And you know DQ is from Texas, right? So he got the slow Texas draw, right? DQ and them from you know they from New York, right? So the sound difference is there, you dig what I'm saying? Then the beat selection, you dig what I'm saying, ain't a typical up top, you know, beat that a New York nigga pick, right? So it was a lot of things that DQ had to work through, right? But I told you the song is so good that Mickey and everybody just was sitting there like, you know, like, fuck the accent, fuck the slow draw, fuck the beat selection. Like, this shit is fire. You feel me? Like, and him and his man actually, you and your man definitely both spit on that motherfucker. I think I found it. There we go. You feel me? This shit is fire, y'all. Sent this over there. DQ killed it. Yeah, I mean, out of 11 contestants.
Have you ever had a dream in the daytime? Had the same dream since the playground. If you made it come true.
So Mickey straight out the gate was like, this beat is different. Then he heard DQ voice. He like, by the end of the song, he was like, yo, I love that nigga. Yo, I love that nigga voice. He was like, yo, he start mimicking DQ ad-libs. He start ad-libbing DQ, you know what I mean? Drops, you know what I mean? Have you in the daytime. You know what I mean? Like, yo, he killed that shit. Let's go. Cause you stayed down.
Ever really thought about the limelight? In a room full of stars when you shine bright, I'ma make the right move when the time right. Alright, nigga, have you ever had a dream during the daytime? Had the same dream since the playground. If you made it come true, could you stay down? Nigga, have you ever really thought about the limelight? In a room full of stars when you shine bright, I'ma make the right move when the time right.
Calculated
every step, so I can't stand a hater out here hating on. Niggas out here making moves. See, I hand out the type of shit they waiting on. I'm the type to overlook a hand, cause the wrong step will cost an arm and leg. Niggas tripping, signing deals in red. I'ma hit the booth and make some hits instead. Light years ahead. We done go short a couple of albums, see we up for the challenge. Bound focused on the bread. But these niggas be fucking understanding when it come to my talents. It just pop up past when it come to the salad. Yeah, zips to the head. And we never mind hating consumers when it come to the rumors, cause we put them hoes to bed. Oh yeah, niggas try to take the page out my book and take the same steps I took. Networking, cultivating relationship, a skill still for real overlooked. Whole squad moving like Voltron. Yeah, the whole nine looking like a gold mine. I'ma show mine, nigga, when it's go time. I'ma blow mine, niggas, when it's showtime. Niggas try to take the page out my book and take the same steps I took. Cultivating networking relationship, a skill still for real overlooked. Whole squad moving like we Voltron. Yeah, the whole nine looking like a gold mine. Only show mine, nigga, when it's go time. I'ma blow mine, niggas, when it's showtime. Yes, sir.
That nigga was like, man, by the see, he ran the shit back. Mickey had to run that shit back. And then yo just was like, you know, man, he said, yo, that flow is like crack. Like, yo, that, like, he was like, that shit is fire. You feel me? Like, he gave him credit on every aspect of the song, right? Like I said, you know what I mean? Artists can make music forever, yo. It's like certain pockets and shit that you can get in, you know what I mean? Like, you know, it be once in a lifetime type of, you know what I mean, pocket and merge of beat and concept. You dig what I'm saying? And y'all definitely did that on there. I told you, anytime you put that up, yo, niggas is gonna fuck with that. You feel me? They don't have to know who you is as an artist, right? I didn't put that on in the car, right, with my girl, and we just mellowed out. She ain't even know who nigga was. You feel me? Cause you know you could be in the car with your girl and you can put on something and she be like, I don't want to hear this shit. Turn that, you know what I mean? Nah. You know what I mean? My girl is very feminine. dainty. You dig what I'm saying? Prissy, whatever you call it. You know what I mean? Very girly. You know what I mean? So, but listening to that, yo, I ain't hear no complaints. She's sitting there just grooving. You feel me? Grooving. So, you know what I mean? Definitely, you know, a dope song. You dig what I'm saying? But that song, again, that song won, right? Well, the Cologne and Cap that night out of 11 songs, right? 11 different people threw up songs. You dig what I'm saying? Mickey Fax picked DQ shit, hands down. You dig what I'm saying? He tried to act like it was a competition just because, you know, and it was some other dope entries that night. I'm not gonna lie. You feel me? It was some dope entries that night. But at the end of the day, he was like, man, that nigga DQ shit, right? Boom, boom, boom. So he won a song with he won a feature with Mickey Fax. Mickey Fax was true to his word. He sent DQ a verse over. DQ had the song done in less than 3 days. You feel me? Sent it back. You know what I mean? Well, he made it, then he sent it over to Mickey. Mickey laid his verse on there. They got it. He got it back, mixed it down, boom, boom, boom. So this is what Mickey Fax and DQ actually put together. I think most of the production, the beat and concept was originally done by DQ, and I think Mickey Fax just laid his track across it. All right, yeah, so DQ said he produced the track. All right, let me see. Let me go find this. Boom. What the hell? Hold on. Why the hell it stopped? Oh, I might got downloaded. I might can't play it all the way through. All right. So I got, here we go. Can y'all hear that? Can y'all hear this? No sound? God damn it. All right, so how I'm gonna do this? How I'm gonna do this? How I'm gonna do this? Think. You better think. iPad. Boom. We definitely got the iPad hooked up to the computer, y'all. So let's do that. Boom. Boom. Go to my downloads. I'm smarter than y'all think. Trust me.
I'm King Jaffe Joffer, ruler of Zamunda. Yeah, we'll have a seat. Chair number 2 be ready in a second.
This is beautiful. What is that? Velvet? Velvet? Time for a spray, it's a good kush. From the front door, they can smell me, yeah. Looking like a king when I walk in. Motherfuckers thinking that it's velvet. DQ on this, spin straight facts. Feeling like Mickey when you tell me, yeah. Been there, pimpin', baby, done that. Ain't fine, she keep trying to sell me. Look at God, see the spotlight on me, so they looking hard. See I'm gold, melted butter, baby, what a toast. When a nigga start to flow, I just thank the Lord. See, I always been a nerd, plus a cool kid. Never gave a damn what the dudes did. See, I always observe with my words that you birds with my nerves, so I swerve on that bullshit. Catch a nigga smoking herb in the pulpit. Wanna learn, you can earn in the school, baby. Syllabus, go ahead and keep cool, baby. Playing twirly quiz, make them pussy lips move, baby. Country pride, intellectual intelligence. Verified header splitter in my element. See, we minimize niggas that's irrelevant. Nigga want the bells by Miana, we gon' mail 'em in. Let's go. Time for a spray, it's a good kush. From the front door, they can smell me, yeah. Looking like a king when I walk in. Motherfuckers thinking that it's velvet. DQ on this, spin straight facts. Feeling like Mickey when you tell me, yeah. Been there, pimpin', baby, done that. Ain't fine, she keep trying to sell me. Time for a spray, it's a good kush. From the front door, they can smell me, yeah. Looking like a king when I walk in. Motherfuckers thinking that it's velvet. DQ on this, spin straight facts. Feeling like Mickey when you tell me, yeah. Been there, pimpin', baby, done that. Ain't fine, she keep trying to sell me.
Came in the game through the back door. Smelling like a whole lot of cat flow. So many bottles of cologne in the crib. Nigga, when it started, I'm a rap show. And you better know it ain't cap though. Rich millionaire like Castro. Put it in the air if you stacked out. Who the best nigga with the flair? Better pick the nigga hair like an afro. Smelling like cold 7-8 or the Cartier mixed with the bird. Baby shit to make your girl wanna faint. Don Julio shots. Serve every drink, then we leave in the porch with the pearl color paint. Shorty so drunk that she asked if it's white. Said little mama just crashed for the night. I tell you in the morning, just know that Maggie wouldn't like how the color of the flash in the light.
Time for a spray, it's a good kush. From the front door, they can smell me, yeah. Looking like a king when I walk in.
Mickey nice and shit.
DQ on this, spin straight facts.
Better pick me like an afro.
You tell me, yeah. Been there, pimpin', baby, done that. Ain't fine, she keep trying to sell me. Time for a spray, it's a good kush. From the front door, they can smell me, yeah. Looking like a king when I walk in. Motherfuckers thinking that it's velvet. DQ on this, spin straight facts. Feeling like Mickey when you tell me, yeah. Been there, ain't fine, she keep trying to sell me.
Fire. Dope, man. Look, shout out. You dig what I'm saying? DQ for putting in that work. You dig what I'm saying? Shout out. You dig what I'm saying? I'm telling you. You dig what I'm saying? The boy got talent. The boy got talent. He going far. I mean, y'all heard it here first on the Carnivorous podcast, right? The boy got talent and he going far, right? But yeah, so we got some traction and some motion, right? Just trying to get DQ more traction and motion. You dig what I'm saying? He definitely put himself out there. He definitely not shy about his art. When I first met DQ, that was the first thing he said, man, play my music. You feel me? So the nigga, he's very confident about what he do, right? Like, so definitely, first thing he said, nigga, play my music. All right, what's your email? Yo, shot me 3 songs. That go right there, nigga. You like playing music? And play my shit. All right. You know what I mean? Playing our song, probably pretty good. You feel me? Matter of fact, he sent it to me, and I had it for a couple weeks. Then he reminded me. So then I'm at work one day, and I said, let me listen to your shit. You feel me? Went to my email, listen. You know, because I put my headphones on at work because I don't be liking to hear, you know, everybody else's conversation and shit sometimes. And I said, damn, yo, this This nigga, all right. You feel me? Then I kept listening to the Daydream, and I said, yeah, I'm definitely putting that on. I'm gonna start the show off next time I go live with that. And that's when I was over there rocking with the Pseudo Killers. You dig what I'm saying? And I never was a pseudo killer. Let's get that straight right now. You feel me? I never was a pseudo killer. According to my man Unk's logic, right? I was around the pseudo killers. You dig what I'm saying? I used to hang around them. You know. But I never been to the land. You dig what I'm saying? So since I never been to the pseudo killer land, right? I never lived on the land, right? So I was just cool with pseudo killer. My man Unc said I never lived on the land, so I went to Nuapia. So I never lived on the pseudo killer land. So you can't call me, yeah. Stop playing with me. You feel me? That nigga said I never lived on the land, so I wasn't a man. I never lived on the pseudo killer land, so I wasn't. But no, all jokes aside, but I ain't playing. But yeah. So I used to start the show off with DQ joint, you know what I mean, and I always told him, you know, that joint was going to pop. You feel me? Now what else? We let's get. All right, y'all want to get to the FBA? Y'all want to get to the FBA? We're gonna get to the FBA, right? We never really read their website, right? We got a saying that if you say something too many times, you feel me, I might gotta get you, right? I never fully looked at the website. You dig what I'm saying? People saying that, you know, what a FBA is, we got it all wrong. FBA ain't never been outside. So let's get to it. We're going to go to the FBA website, right, and see what they got cooking up over there. We're going to read through it. We're going to see what we come up with, right? We're going to see what are the things about the FBA, you know, that we agree with, and what are the things that we disagree with? What are the things that we in the middle with, and we could tweak it, right, and make it better to suit us better. Shout out to Reg. What's up, Reg? Timmy Turner, what up? So let's read the website, right, and let's see, you know, how good they do, right? Let's see if they can get past the source, because I am the source, right? I am the source. So the funny thing about it is, all right, I think I got it. Gemini, boom. DNA ain't never been outside. Unlock that. Yo, come on, bro. This thing doing. Hold on, let's see if we can get it straight, y'all. Alright. Unlock my camera. Size me over. Boom. Alright, we're gonna put me right there. We're gonna put boom, the Google right there. Alright, here we go. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, so when you type in FBA, first thing come up is the fulfillment by Amazon. I don't think that's it. You dig what I'm saying? I don't think that's my lineage. Right there off the back, me and Google beefing, right? FBA AI overview on Google says is the fulfillment by Amazon. I don't think that's what we're talking about. Wikipedia says the first thing a FBA comes up, it say may refer to the Federal Bar Association. So now we're a bunch of lawyers. No, I don't think that's it. I don't think that's us. Then again, they keep going, fulfillment by Amazon. I don't think we the fulfillment by Amazon. Then they give us some YouTube links. The fulfillment by Amazon is keep sending us to Amazon. All right. Then further down, Google gives us functional behavioral assessment. The FBA, are we the functional behavioral assessments? So at this point, Google is struggling with showing my lineage, right? Or being aware of my lineage, right? And this is one of the biggest search engines in the world, and it's still having trouble finding my lineage and who I am who we are as a people on the biggest search engine. Now, to think about that, we are roughly 13 to 14% of the U.S. population. Significant. 40-something million of us, right? And Google is having a hard time finding 14% of the U.S. population. It should have been found us by now, right? But it didn't. Let's keep going. The Federal Bar Association again. The fulfillment by Amazon. Here we go. FBA. Home. I don't know. Is this it? All State and Honor Band? Nah, that's not us. Are we the All State and Honor Band? No. Are we the Farmer Bridge Assistance? No. That's connected to the USDA. Okay, so they're getting governmental things now, right? So on the first page of Google, they couldn't find FBA. They couldn't find my people yet. Google couldn't find my people yet. 13%, 14% of the U.S. population, Google couldn't find us on its first search. That is insane. What is going on? Is it real? I'm confused. All right. But we eventually found it. We had to put in some different prompts. And I think I found it. Where is it at? Wasn't that? Oh, I think I messed it up. Nope. Here we go. Nope. Where the hell is my FBA? Here we go. Boom. There we go. Found it. It's called the official FBA.com. Sosa said if you put Tariq Nasheed, it comes right up. So, foundational Black Americans, let's read through the website. Let's see what we agree with, what we disagree with, and what we're kind of sketchy about. Let's see if we can tune them up. Let's see if we can fix it. Because, that's right, we went to the official FBA, not what was it? The fulfillment by Amazon, right? Fulfillment by Amazon is not the official FBA, right? All right. FBA history. Let's see if we can find any disagreements here. Y'all with me? Let's go. Hold on, let me check in. See where I'm at. All right, boom. Everybody can see that? Is it legible? Is it legible? Are y'all with me? GP, are you with? FBA, are you with me? Oh, yeah, I'm going to turn into Kurt Franklin on you motherfuckers. All right, let's make this a little bit bigger because I know some of y'all like to read along. All right, boom. Boom. All right, 175%. How does that look on? All right, is that better for y'all? That's better for y'all. All right, let's go. All right. Let's do this. Foundational Black Americans, FBA history. Foundational Black Americans are the proud descendants of the Black men and women who endured and survived one of the greatest atrocities in human history, American slavery. All right? Do y'all agree that Black people, right, in the United States are the descendants of American slavery? I agree with that. I agree with that so far. All right? So, I don't know where y'all at, but I'm in agreement so far. These resilient ancestors built the United States from the ground up, laying the foundation for the nation's economic, political, and cultural development. Okay, I understand what they're saying. Okay, I have no disagreement yet. You can get into arguments about, you know what I mean, but we're not going to do that. I agree with the premise, right? We did make a contribution with our labor, right? How big the contribution is up for debate. But we did help build the nation. You dig what I'm saying? So I'll take that at face value. I am at no disagreement yet. And any disagreement that I would give at this point will be only trivial. All right. However, the rich history of FBA did not begin in 1619 with the arrival of enslaved Black people in Virginia. It began nearly a century earlier. Now, right there, we could do some things with this. All right? Now we can do some things. Let's see if we can flip and bounce this. Let's see if we can make this feasible, and we can tie this in to make our point in some type of way. They say, however, the rich history of FBA did not begin in 1619 with the arrival of enslaved Black people in Virginia. It began a century earlier. Now, right here is putting a pin in who African Americans are. I mean, who foundational Black Americans are, right? Who is these Black people that they're talking about? See, he said that the history of these people did not start in 1619. He said it started a century earlier in 1619. So he couldn't have been talking, they couldn't have been talking about Native Americans because Native Americans been here for 30,000 years. So right there, we know that they're talking about people from a whole nother hemisphere, right? Who came after the arrival of Christopher Columbus. He says in 1526, he says 1526 marks the beginning of black people in the Americas, the foundational black Americans. So right there, he's saying that black people, right, didn't get here until 1526. That's when it started. Think about that. That kills them bias right there. And any Sosa, this is before an ethnogenesis though. So I am going to keep reading. So anything that we read afterwards is going to be a contradiction. Anything that's going to say other than that will be a contradiction. The website will be contradicting itself. Let me read it again. It says, however, the rich history of FBA did not begin in 1619. So people like we had the 1619, the Yacht Boys, blase, blase. Remember, that was one of our arguments, hits, right? So, in 1619, is it black people, first arrived here in the United States, right? So, Tariq Nasheed is not disagreeing with this date of the arrival of black people. He's saying they're not the first. He says the first, right, people to start this lineage of black people, he's calling them black at this point, right? At this point, he's calling them black. He says, however, the rich history of FBA, meaning the black people, did not begin in America in 1619 with the arrival of enslaved black people in Virginia. He says it began nearly a century earlier. When was that? In 1526. He says Spanish colonizer Lucas alone brought the first documented enslaved black people to the shores of what is now the Carolinas and Georgia coastline. Stop right there. So at this point, he's already saying, right? He's not saying that black people had an ethnogenesis here. He's saying that those first blacks that was brought, those first people from wherever, he didn't say yet, he's saying that they were already black. Remember, Bias says we're only black because of the ethnogenesis that happened here. But right here on the FBA website, it's saying that these people were black before the ethnogenesis. Do y'all see this? He obviously must be using black synonymous with African. At this point, this is what the website is doing, because we know where these slaves were brought from, right? These slaves or captives was brought from where? Africa. He's calling them black. So this is before the ethnogenesis. How is he calling them black before the ethnogenesis? Meaning black people was already a people before the ethnogenesis here, according to what I'm reading. Do anybody am I fucking this up somewhere? Put a 1 in the chat if y'all follow me. Put a 2 in the chat if I'm capping. Am I reading this wrong? Is my Baltimore education fucking what I'm reading up right now? A 1 in the chat if I'm on point. 2 in the chat if I'm cat. Help me out, y'all. Help the brother out. You're. Okay. Reggie said I'm on point. Small, or if Reggie and Small say I'm on point, then I'm on point, right? All right, Sosa said I'm cooking with grease. Bang. So, obviously, before the ethnogenesis, right, that Unbiased talk about, there were already black people. He said we the only black people because we the only black people that chose black as an ethnonym. So all other people ain't black, you dig what I'm saying? We the only black people, right? And black people began with the ethnogenesis here in America. But on the FBA website, it's saying that these first enslaved people were already black. That's before they started mixing and everything. Before this ethnogenesis, before they started mixing with the white people, right? Remember, because they say the ethnogenesis is the mixture of that created these black people, right? Is the European, the African, and the Native American. The website is already calling these people black before that mixing occurred. Do y'all follow me? All right, well, let's continue. Tell me when I'm capping. It says, all right, Lucas Elion brought the first documented enslaved black people to the shore of South Carolina and Georgia coastline. He says shortly after their arrival, these enslaved black, he's calling them black again, these enslaved black people, this is before the ethnogenesis, right? They are still whatever they was, wherever they was taken from. And I'm believing that I believe that they was taken from Africa. Most people would agree with that, right? All right, so these Africans, the Foundational Black American official website is already calling these people black before an ethnogenesis. All right, so let's establish that. All right, it says shortly after their arrival, these enslaved black people courageously revolted against their captors, leading to the collapse of the Spanish settlement. The surviving Spaniards retreated to the Caribbean, leaving behind the liberated black people. These freed black people integrated, leaving behind the liberated. Hold on, my bad. It says the surviving Spaniards retreated to the Caribbean, leaving behind the liberated black people. These freed black people integrated with local Native American societies, marking a pivotal and often overlooked chapter in the lineage and cultural evolution of foundational black Americans. All right? So, then it says, since that defining moment in 1526, the culture and identity of foundational black Americans have been deeply rooted in building resilience, resistance, and an unwavering fight for justice. This spirit of perseverance and ingenuity has shaped every aspect of American society, from infrastructure and agriculture to music, art, and political activism. FBA are an exceptional people whose enduring legacy continues to inspire generations. All right? It is, I have no disagreement right there so far. You dig what I'm saying? Okay, let's continue. It is important to clarify that foundational black Americans is not a group or an organization, and there is no designated leader of FBA. It says FBA is a lineage-based designation that specifically refers to the over 43 million black Americans who are direct descendants of the freedmen, the formerly enslaved black people who were emancipated in the United States. This lineage represents a unique and unbroken connection to the foundational builders of this nation. All right. Now, if that's what foundational Black American is, that's me. I would fit into this group, right? I am a descendant of the enslaved Black people of the United States. I am a direct descendant of those people, right? Who existed here in the United States at its foundation. So in 1776, the signing of the Declaration of Independence, there were already Black people, right? There were already Black people who were enslaved in this union, building, right, and participating in the formation and the foundation of the United States. I am a descendant of those people. So that would make me foundational according to this definition. So right now, on the record, as of right now, in this conversation, I understand that I would be a foundational Black American, right? Meaning I'm not an immigrant Black person, right? That comes from somewhere else, who has another nationality. You dig what I'm saying? Who wasn't a part of the foundation of the United States ancestrally. Ancestrally, I'm a part of the foundation of the United States. I hope everybody can agree on that. Let's not argue on some shit that we can all agree on. That's where we get shit fucked up at. That's when we're just arguing just to argue, right? All right. All right. Hit said, no, let's argue. Okay. No, I guarantee you it will be plenty of things in here that we can argue about, right? All right. It says, we honor and celebrate the rich history, cultural contributions, and unyielding strength of foundational Black Americans. This recognition is not only a tribute to our ancestors, but also a commitment to preserving and advancing the legacy they established. I salute that. I salute that part, right? And here go the FBA caps. If they capping, they capping. And they got their own caps, y'all. All right, let's go down. Let's find something else. Let's find some more literature. All right. The FBA National Maroon Flag. All right. It says the FBA National Maroon Flag commemorates the legacy of foundational Black American Maroons. Now, this is not talking about all Black Americans, obviously. They're being clear. They're talking about just the Maroons, right? All right. It says thousands of foundational Black Americans escaped bondage and formed their own independent Maroon communities in swamp areas around the southern United States. It says that the axes and the torch on the flag represent the weapons used by many Maroons to obtain their freedom. Even though there were dozens of Maroon communities around the country, the 5 stars on the Maroon flag represent the 5 primary locations where Maroon societies were established. He says 1, Virginia, 2, North and South Carolina, 3, Florida, 4, Mississippi, 5, Louisiana. All right? All right, so, okay. Reggie from Virginia, but you ain't a Maroon from Virginia. All right, now that's just talking about the Maroons, right? I don't think I got nothing to do with no Maroons. My father's family is from Virginia. My mother's family was originally from South Carolina, around near Myrtle Beach, right? We some Myrtle Beach niggas, right? Everybody like Myrtle Beach? Myrtle Beach fire. You feel me? I love Myrtle Beach. If y'all could ever get down to Myrtle Beach, go to Myrtle Beach, y'all. Definitely. Myrtle Beach is damn near an island. It's fire. You dig what I'm saying? Every chance I get to go to Myrtle Beach, I go is fire. You know what I mean? Okay, Reggie said there was no Maroon societies in Virginia. Okay, so they fucking up right there. We can correct them. Let's tune them up on that, Reggie. We can turn them up on that. All right. Now he's talking about a FBA holiday. I've never heard of this. Oh man. Let me see if I can say this. The Arutasusi. The Arutasusi. All right. It is a holiday of the FBA. I've never heard of it, but let's see. The Arutasusi. All right, I'm FBA. I never heard, as of the first opening paragraphs that we read, I put myself in the FBA lineage. Now we're coming to something of FBA that I never heard of, right? So maybe my FBA card is about to be snatched away from me, right? Because I don't know about the Arutasusi. The Arutasusi is a holiday that celebrates the foundational Black American culture of freedom, fighting, and resistance. Arutasusi means arise in the traditional foundational Black American Tut language. All right, I'm lost right there. What the fuck is the Tut language? Do anybody know what our Black American language called Tut is? Never heard of it before. This is my first time knowing that we had our own language called Tut. Is it related to King Tut? Is this some Egyptian shit? Reggie, where the metal net at on that? What is the Tut language? Is it? I'm starting to feel some Black Egypt shit right here. What's going on, Reggie? Fix it. Fix it, Reggie. Get the TLA. Okay, Rush said he heard of the Tut language. Should we look up the Tut language? Yo said it's Pig Latin. I thought Pig Latin is when the jail people take the last letter of a word and the first letter of the word and switch it. And it'd be like akabe, ikabe, ukabe, ukabe. That shit. That's what I thought Pig Latin was. The Tut language. All right. Let's see. Reggie says Black American secret ergot built on English spelling, created and enslaved Africans in the Ermin and Gurman. Hey, hits. Yeah, he Ermin and Gurman on the chicken line. Yeah. That's the Tut language. All right. He says built on English spelling, created by enslaved Africans in the U.S. to covertly teach reading, spelling, and to communicate without slave owners' understanding. Okay, so Reggie is saying that the Tut language is real. As Rush said, he heard of it. All right, so the Tut is right. I feel like it's some cap here, but you know what I mean? That's crazy. The Tut, like the Tut. I'm not trying to hear that shit. Cat. I'm calling Cat. I'm calling Cat. Rush, I'm calling Cat. DQ, I'm calling Cat. Reggie and them capping. Look, you can't get no further south than DQ. DQ is in the heart of the black land, right? DQ is in Texas. You don't get no blacker than Texas. All right, for y'all that don't know. The Texas has the most black people in any state resides in Texas. So if my man DQ ain't never heard of the Tut language, I'm calling Cat, because you get no blacker than Texas. Nigga, the last niggas that found out that they was free was in Texas. That's how black Texas is. You feel me? Niggas deep down in Texas ain't even know that they was fucking free. Never heard of it? I never heard of it either, so let's read. During the antebellum slavery period in America, many foundational black Americans would cleverly plot and execute their escape from bondage around the Christmas season. These enslaved freedom warriors understood that slave owners would be more preoccupied with holiday festivities during this time of year. Also, enslaved foundational black Americans were allowed more access to visit family and friends on other plantations during this season as well. The rebel warriors used these relaxed policies as an opportunity to rise to freedom. Another celebration that was prevalent among enslaved people in the Americas was a parade called Junkanoo. I thought Junkanoo came from the Caribbean. All right, so it got some tether shit going on in there. So now we adding tether shit into it. Junkanoo. All right, foundational black Americans engaged in these activities around Christmas time, where they would parade around to different plantations, playing multiple instruments while dressing in outrageous costumes. They would often dress in costumes that mocked the white slave owners. Some believe the Junkanoo celebrations were often used as a distraction to divert attention away from the enslaved people who were trying to escape to freedom. This Artusi or Arise Day will be celebrated every year on December 24th. On this day, foundational black Americans should gift another person a book that will lift the consciousness of that person. This will pay homage to the foundational black American ancestors who risked their lives learning how to read and teach others how to read. Understanding this history will help us step into each new year with a sense of empowerment, and we will make that empowerment part of our tradition and culture. Okay, they saying Junkanoo is from the Bahamas, so they're adding tether shit in it. Wow. Okay. I don't know who the fuck is this. I know this is Prince. This is Muhammad Ali. And this brother is... Maybe you gotta take the sunglasses off so I can figure out who the fuck that is. Rattlesnake Jenkins says that's okay. Miles Davis. Okay, this is Miles Davis. The jazz musician, Miles Davis. Okay. All right, here we go. The FBA flag. OG Money, appreciate that. DQ said that was Sinetta. I'm fucking dead. Yo, not my man Sai. Not Sai Money. Oh, shit now. All right. All right, the FBA flag. All right, now this is where it's going to get a little contentious for me. Off the bat. All right, the FBA flag meaning. The 3 stars on the flag at the top, y'all can see it right here. These 3 stars. It says represents the 3 groups who make up the ethnic group that would become foundational Black Americans. Now, right there, something sounds off. That's not even coherent right there. It says the 3 stars represents the 3 groups who make up the ethnic group that would become foundational Black Americans. Okay, I'm fine with that. All right. Group 1, the Black Aboriginal people of North America. Was there Black Aboriginal people of North America? One in the chat if it's fact. 2 in the chat if it's cap. Is this first group real? Come on, y'all. 1 in the cap if it's fact. 2 in the chat. 2 in the chat. Well, 1 in the chat if it's facts. 2 in the chat if it's cap. Okay, Rattlesnake Jenkins says it too. He's saying that is cap. He's saying that this first star, he's saying that this first star is cap. OG Money says that this first star is cap. The Black Aboriginal people of North America. Now remember, Hit says it's facts. All right. 1 in the chat if it's facts. 2 in the chat if it's cap. It says the Black Aboriginal people of North America. All right. So the majority of the people that in the chat says that is cap. Okay. So that's cap according to y'all. All right. The second group, the middle star, going from left to right, is the Black explorers and traders who had contact with the Americas before Columbus. Now, the Black explorers that he's talking about, right, they would have to come from somewhere else. So these black people, so all of these people, right, are Black, according to this website so far, before the ethnogenesis. Do y'all see? Do y'all see how I tied that first part in? He's saying that there are already Black people here, right, there was already a black group of people here before the ethnogenesis, before the slaves were brought here. There were already a black group here. All right? And then there was another black group that came from somewhere else. They was explorers before Columbus. So there was some black explorers that came here, right, and stayed here before Columbus. So you got the black aborigines, right? Then you got the black explorers, right? Now, the black explorers and traders who had contact with the Americas before Columbus, one in the chat if it's fact, two in the chat if it's cap. One in the chat if it's fact, two in the chat if it's cap. All right, my man OG said it's cap. DQ saying niggas mad toasty. It's cap. Hits again. Hits agrees with the website and the flag. He said it's a 1. He's saying that it was black explorers that made contact with the Americas before Columbus. All right, let's move on. Y'all moving slow. I'm trying to get through this. Timmy said 2. Timmy said it's cat. All right. And the third star, all the way to the right. Rattlesnake says it's 2. It's cat. Okay. So, the last group that makes up this third star is the captives brought to the Western Hemisphere from Africa. Is this a foundational black person? So the first two are not foundational black people because y'all saying that's cap. Those people never existed. So the first 2 stars, according to this chat, right? The majority of this chat is saying that these first 2 group of people never existed. Am I right or am I wrong? Am I getting y'all straight? I'm of the understanding that these first 2 groups never existed. These first 2 groups are fictitious. All right? The first 2 stars are fictitious. First 2 stars on the FBA map is fictitious people. What's the word Garfield used? They are pseudo-pigrapher. That is pseudo-pigrapher. Some shit like that. Some pseudo-pigrapher. Right? Am I right? These first 2 groups don't exist in history. I'm saying this, right? The first 2 groups does not exist in history. Eponymous. There you go. So these are eponymous ancestors. Eponymous. Pseudo-pigrapher eponymous. Or some shit. Right? Shout out to the Garfield. Shout out to the cat. Right? All right. Now, this last star is the only historical group on here. The only historical group, right, on the flag is the captives brought to the Western Hemisphere from Africa. That is the only historical group on this flag. Do y'all agree? 1 in the chat if I'm spitting facts. 2 in the chat if I'm cap. All right? 1 in the chat if I'm spitting facts. 2 in the chat if I'm cap. That the third star, the captives brought to the Western Hemisphere from Africa, is the only historical group on this flag. Because the first 2 stars, those people never existed. All right, got them ones. Prove me wrong, sucker says first black Africans of 1526 ain't fear being African. 2019. Sure, you're right. Sure, you're right. All right. So we're not doing them, but we just reading the website, y'all. We're just reading the website. All right. So we got ones, right? The only historical verifiable group on this flag, right, that represents the ethnic group that would make up foundational black Americans is the third star. There's only one group that could actually make up foundational black Americans, and it's the last star. These other 2 people does not make up black Americans or foundational black Americans. And how do we know this? Because they don't exist. They're not historical. You feel me? All right. Now, that's my first contention. That's my first contention. 5G Trevor, what up? That is my first contention, or my biggest contention, right? So far. Right? Now, my man Unbiased Ron, right, says that the definition of foundational black American in the first paragraph is the only thing that makes up what we should call a foundational black American. He says that all of the rest of this stuff, you don't even gotta look at that. Right. But if this is on the same website, same page. So this would be further explaining who foundational black Americans is. You cannot separate this from the first paragraph, because this explains what groups make up foundational black Americans. You get that, Ron? If I sent you to my website, right? And I give you a standard general definition, right? In one paragraph, when I say who foundational black Americans is, if I give you the definition, and then later on that same website, if I give you in-depth detail about the makeup of these people, you're saying that those 2 things are not aligned? Like, you're saying that this is not further explanation of who foundational black Americans is? You saying that this is a whole disjointed, different concept? No, this is an in-depth further explanation of the first concept of foundational Black Americans. That's how I'm reading this. I could be wrong though. 1 in the chat if I'm spitting facts, or 2 in the chat if I'm cat. Yeah, he definitely said he don't agree, but listen, I'm reading off of the website. Wouldn't this explain this? Because according to FBA Ron, right, we had an ethnogenesis. So the ethnogenesis is our own unique ethnic group that was born here, right? Out of 3 different peoples coming together, right? Plus the history of it, right? So it was the African, the enslaved African, who made it with the Native American, right? And the European. That's the ethnogenesis. The Native American, or that the FBA on their website that they're talking about, right, is the Aboriginal Black people who was already here before Columbus, right? So even this ethnogenesis on the FBA website is wrong. The ethnogenesis on this website is fucking wrong. Exactly how you're going to have an ethnogenesis, right, with eponymous ancestors. It's insane. So, all right, Aretasusi, never heard of it, but okay. It's from the Tut language. So right here is the biggest, you know what I mean? This makes the website flawed right here. All right, this is what makes this whole thing disconjointed right here. For me, I'm just talking about the website. It says the 3 stars, right? Let me start that over. The FBA flag meaning, the 3 stars represent the 3 groups who make up the ethnic group that would become foundational Black Americans. What? That just knocked the wheels off your shit. That just knocks the wheels off your shit, right? It says it represents the 3 groups who makes up the ethnic group that will become foundational Black Americans. Right? The FBA website says this is the ethnogenesis. The Black Aboriginals, the Black explorers, and the Black captives. All right. The 5th, it said nothing about the red Indian that we mixed with, and it says nothing about the European that we mixed with. So this flag don't have no real people on it. But they want me to believe that this is not an explanation of this. On the same website. So let's say that they are two different things entirely. Then this FBA ain't this FBA on the same website? On the same website. So you're telling me, unbiased Ron, that the official FBA website got two different FBA groups on the same website? Or I'm to believe that FBA, the official FBA website, got two different groups of FBAs on the same website? If this, right, if these three groups that make up the FBA ain't this group, right, who ain't this group right here that makes up this 43 million, right? If this, listen, if, let me go back down. This is crazy. You see how you gotta twist this shit to make it? Why would you put yourself through all that? He's telling me that this group, right, is a different group of FBA, right, than this group. Right? The FBA lineage is based on designation that specifically refers to over 43 million Black Americans who are direct descendants of freedmen and formerly enslaved Black people. Hold on, let me get all of that. I'm sorry. So, this definition right here sums up who FBA is. You got it? Let's read this. FBA is a lineage based on designation that specifically, right, refers to the over 43 million Black Americans, us, Black Americans, who are direct descendants of the freedmen, the formerly enslaved Black people who were emancipated in the United States, right? So that is what FBA is in the first part of the that is his basic definition right there, according to Ron, right? According to FBA Ron. Now, most of us on here would say, I don't care what you call it, but that would be us. But can we agree that whoever this sentence is talking about, it would be us? Who is the 43 million descendants of the freedmen and formerly enslaved Black people who were emancipated in the United States? That would be the group that at present time majority call ourselves African Americans and Black. Right or wrong, that would be us. So at that point, it's saying FBA is us. But then when it goes down here on the same website, right, it says that the 3 stars on the flag represent the 3 groups who make up the ethnic group that would become the foundational Black Americans. And we just read who the foundational Black Americans was, right? So if that group is different from this group, then on the official website, they're talking about 2 different people. It's 2 different groups of FBAs. Now, I'm not going to twist my brain to believe no silly shit like that. All right? Y'all can go over there with Ron and play a childish game like that. I know when I go to a website, right, that the website is talking about the primary thing of the website and it's all one. Did it ever say on here, did we read anything about 2 different groups of FBAs? No, we didn't. This is all one group talking about the same group of FBAs. It's not 2 different groups of FBAs on here or 3 different groups. It would have said it. This is one group. This is talking about one group of FBAs. One group of people. This whole website is talking about one group of people. African Americans. Black Americans. That's who it's talking about. But according to Ron's logic, this website got schizophrenia or something. Because according to his logic, it will be 2 different groups of FBAs. If this group of these Black Aboriginals of North America, the Black explorers, and the captive blacks brought from Africa that make up the FBA, if that is not the same group as who they're talking about, where I'm at, right here, then this whole website and whoever put it together and whoever is the head of it is full of shit. But I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. I'm saying, right, that this group, right, is broken down and fully explained by this group. I'm saying it's one and the same, according to the website. According to the official FBA website, this is one group of people. All right. Who is foundational Black American and who is not? A foundational Black American is any person classified as Black who can trace their bloodline lineage back to the American system of slavery. Okay. To be designated as a FBA, at least one parent must come from a non-immigrant background in the United States of America. Okay, I have no problem with that. If a person's matrilineal and patrilineal lineage trace back to slavery in the Caribbean then they are not considered a foundational Black American. I totally understand that. That means that they will be an immigrant Black population and not foundational. So I agree with the website's logic right there. How does a person trace their lineage back to American slavery? He's going to give us examples. It says the process of determining if you are a descendant of foundational Black American survivors of the American slave trade is relatively easy. 5 years after formal slavery was abolished in America, the U.S. government provided detailed information about the foundational Black American population for the first time. The 1870 census provided the first detailed account of the Black population. And if a person can trace their lineage to the 1870 census, they are most likely a descendant of foundational Black Americans who were enslaved. The 1900 census is also a good verification resource because of the influence of immigrants to the U.S. at the time. The 1900 census has even more detailed information, which includes race, citizenship, nativity, meaning the birthplace of a person's parents. This type of information is important when foundational Black Americans present a reparations claim, because every potential beneficiary should be able to provide plausible and legitimate documentation about their lineage. Okay, that makes sense. Now this gets into half immigrant, blase, a whole bunch of horse shit. All right, I'm about to open up the lines because I'm tired of reading. And that's what I got tonight for you. Yeah, man. And I want to finish eating my food, and I'm trying to get into something. Let me see. Let's quit that. All right. That is insane. That is insane. Insane website, y'all. Insane website. But everything wasn't bad on it. You feel me? Everything was not bad on there. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna cap. I ain't gonna hold y'all. Like I said, I had some disagreements and some agreements. You feel me? Figure deal me. I look crazy right there. That is insane. Whole Scar movie like Rotron. Alright. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Let me see. Baby girl. Baby girl, baby girl. Where you at, baby girl? Baby girl. Whoo. I swear that FBA stuff is, that shit rough. Link in the chat for all my woes. Got my man Reggie Noble.
Please, can you hear me, Chef?
Yes, sir. I can hear you, big bro. What's going
Okay, let
on
me
with
turn
you?
this thing off. All right. So, what is legal about the website? So
I don't
imagine
know.
that you want to form a organization, which you can, and you can use pseudo language, right? But you're supposed to be representing our people.
Yes, sir.
And if anybody was to use any of this website or their definitions, right, it would be extremely problematic. Would you agree?
Yes, sir.
Okay, they're a lineage by designation. Uh, that is contradictory. A lineage sits by itself. It's you, your family line, your grandfathers, your great grandfathers, your great grandmothers, etc. By designation, right, is a political word, right? It's a contradiction in itself, right? I tried to figure out if it was Moorish language or sovereign citizen language. Uh, so it seems to me that they had help by some sovereign citizen or Moorish group to try to do what one of the hits, I think, said to blanket, right? To include a whole bunch of stuff. None of this stuff stands in law. It's not legal. It's not legally defendable. Lineage and by designation. So that becomes problematic. Um, they are hijacking the king, right? Can you still hear me?
Yeah, I'm listening.
Okay. So the problem with this is that they have edited out Africa through this whole thing. They edited out Africa. Africa is meaningless to them, right? Which is problematic because it breaks the historical line of how we got there. Now, my name is Reginald Mabry, M-A-B-R-Y, because my father is Alfred Mabry, right? His mother, his father is Alfred Mabry Sr., right? And my great grandmother, um, she's Jenny Mabry. She was born out of wedlock. My name really should be Pender because her husband, her, her partner was Willie Pender. On my mother's side, it's interesting. Her name is Gloria Pearson. Her father's Alfred Pearson. His father's William Pearson. But Alfred Pearson, he has a brother named Clarence Pearson. Now, Clarence Pearson's son is Calvin Pearson. I say all that to say is that if you look up Calvin Pearson is the one who found that the first Africans landed at Fort Comfort, which was later called Fort Monroe, right? In Hampton. Shout out to DQ Hampton.
Hampton, Virginia.
Right? In Virginia. So my family found where Africans came from. Clearly, the ship that was brought in, that was captured by the British, had Africans in its cargo. Those Africans became indentured servants for a short time, and then later more ships came in and it became enslavement. White folks were also enslaved too. Now, at the end of the day, they try to make a claim for reparations. Well, reparations is a legal construct, and it seemed like their reparations argument was federal, not local. So I just wanted to tell you a few things about the other thing is delineation. I think they try to fuse the word delineation with lineage because it has the LEA word in it. These people who wrote this are not college graduates. Now, maybe college is not important to some of you, but ultimately, there are college graduates or people in professions like law and political science and Black studies that could have clearly helped them with this. They chose to write it themselves. Right?
I heard you make this argument before. You said that they're using the word lineage wrong.
Correct.
How?
You know the word, Chef, listen, you've been busting ass all night. Lineage is a word that deals with your own family story.
No.
Your parents, grandparents, great-grandparents, great-great-grandparents.
It does that.
That's a lineage.
It does that, but you know the word can do more also, right?
Not in law?
What?
No, it's not. It's not easy. It's not something that you.
No, I'm gonna say it again. Can the word do more than can it have more than the limited meaning that you saying it has?
Not in law. It's not recognized.
All right. So. All right.
Law is very specific. Law, you make claims, and you have to prove your claim.
So my people's lineage, right? As my group, right? So are groups recognized?
Groups are groups, but they're not necessarily lineage.
No, hold on. Can groups be recognized in law?
No, groups can, but then you should say you don't have to say lineage.
Hold on, I'm just walk with me, because you could be right, but you could be helping me out.
Oh, I'm right.
Right now, hold on.
I'm right.
So you said groups can be recognized by law. Are you sure about that?
Yes.
Okay, so
that's called a class in law. It's called the class.
Okay.
A class action.
Okay, so a group, right? So
class.
A class. Can an ethnic group be put into a class?
No, because of the Equal Protection Clause of the 14th Amendment.
So what groups can make up a class?
Okay. You can make a group, for example, Black, right? Can be a group, but in equal protection laws, right? You can't have a claim that you are just seeking relief because you're Black.
Did the federal government make provisional laws 3 years ago?
You could have a group, right? But if you're seeking relief, right? If you are seeking relief, it can't be because of your ethnic group.
So
like, for example, they have
what was the law that was passed for the Asians?
You tell me, you brought it up. I have an idea of what it is.
Yeah,
but you tell me.
It was the Asian hate, what was it called? The Asian hate crime bill, or something like that? Right. So continue.
Okay, so great. So now I'm glad you said that. And if we look at reparations laws and things like that, you have, for example, the Japanese. You have the Japanese. So now you go into something called harm-based. So it's really harm-based with a specificity of a reason why these people were harmed. So, and it has to be a causal connection, meaning that in a causal connection in law, right? There has to be kind of like a but for clause. But for they were Asians, right? They were targeted. But for they were black Americans, they were targeted, right? The problem is, but for they are foundational black Americans, they're targeted. Now, if the foundational black Americans as an organization or a group is targeted, they can seek relief. But not all black Americans using foundational black Americans as can be used. So if somebody decides that we don't like the foundational black Americans because they call themselves foundational black Americans and it's a specific group, that's harm based, but that's not harm based to all black Americans. Unfortunately, black Americans, we have the lowest protection. African Americans have the lowest protection, and this just muddies the water.
Right.
Because anybody claiming that they are a foundational black American, well, it goes into the same category as the old Moorish arguments, right? Those arguments became frivolous. It's a simple thing in federal court, just because you claim something. The other thing is, they say, you got to remember the history of it. Tariq Nasheed was a member of ADOS. ADOS is the American Descendants of Slavery. He created his organization called the Foundational Black Americans. However, if you read what he
said,
says,
it's not an organization. I just read it. The website said it's not an organization.
But they are.
Or a group. They say it's just a lineage.
They are a group, not necessarily, and they are organized. They are organized group of social media people. Now, but if you read it, it says descendants of foundational black Americans. Does it say that? Go to the front. It said, we're the descendants. So that you're not the foundational black Americans. That's a marketing term. You're actually the descendants of the foundational black Americans. And because they found those who went through those pain and suffering and struggled and gave us our greatest day, guess what? They're deceased. They're dead. You, as a descendant of foundational black Americans, you have not fulfilled their dream. You have not fulfilled the dream of black Americans. So my major point, and I'll stop, is that in law, if you want to have a construct in law, it has to be clear in definitions. You just exposed the website for its duplicity, right? The other part of it is what they also did was create the $5 Indian or the $5 Black Americans, because they are white people who are descendants, right, of foundational Black Americans. Am I wrong?
What?
Oh, you didn't see that? There are white people born with a descendant that may be white and they're black, or those people foundational Black Americans?
Who? I'm lost.
Oh, you really are?
Yeah.
There's a whole group of Black Americans that are passers. And there are a whole group of white folks that can claim that their descendants, that they came from Black Americans, and they're white.
Oh, like in Louisiana, the Creole type people? Okay.
Right, that's the $5 Indian trick. Right? So the problem is, first of all, foundational Black American is not a legal term. Lineage is not a legal term. Lineage by designation is not a legal term that you can argue. you will have a problem with your class, right, in reparations, and they never read the reparations suit, because the last reparations suit, Pellman Farmer reparations case, said, Judge Posner said, a harm to your ancestors is not a harm to you. So calling yourself foundational Black American fails in several parts. One, the Equal Protection Clause, right? It fails because it's not a legal designation, right? It could be argued, right? There's not a legal designation. It's a social media, because why? They say that they're not an organization. A person against them in court would pull that out. They say that they're not an organization, right?
So you don't believe in federal reparations?
No.
Okay. So that's your main argument. That's what I'm hearing. You just don't believe in widespread federal reparations. You don't think that legally it's tenable.
It's not. It's because I showed why. Because the Pellman Farmer case gave case law. A harm to your ancestors is not a harm to you, and that the Congress and the Senate couldn't even get past HR 40 because the population in the Senate, there's only 3 Black folks at best at any time in the Senate. So we could never get from the Congress to the Senate, and the president most likely would veto it outright. And it fails the Equal Protection Clause, the way it's constructed. So it has to be harm-based.
So let me ask you this. So would that be similar to African Americans in the early 20th century pushing for civil rights? Meaning they didn't have the political power, right, to get their claims heard, right? So then they had to take it because the legislative, we didn't have the legislative power to force our legislative to do it. So we had to go around the legislative, right? And get the courts, you know what I mean, to overrule certain things, because we, you know what I mean, with the voting, not letting us vote properly, all of that, we couldn't, you know what I mean? Then when we would vote people in the office, they wasn't doing what they were supposed to, you know what I mean, do for us. White people played games with us a lot in the early 20th century. You dig what I'm saying? Using the NAACP, you know what I mean, to get votes to put themselves in the office, and they never, you know, went there and advocated on our behalf. So, you know what I mean, we could never get certain things passed on in the House and in the Senate on our behalf that would have strucken down, or, you know what I mean, the Jim Crow shit that we was fighting against. So would this be similar to that?
No.
Hold on, because, and the reason why I say that, the reason why I'm asking that is because what was legal at the time, what the Supreme Court was voting for, or voting against, it only took another Supreme Court to be willing to hear it, you know what I mean, and rule another way. Just remember, even when we look at Roe versus Wade, right?
Plessy versus Ferguson.
Exactly.
Right?
These present courts have struck down rulings that previous courts have made. So just because precedence is, you know, given and shown, you know what I mean, legally, and you have Supreme Court and what's the other court? Appellate. And appellate courts can rule on things. There could be other judges in courts later on in time that could rule against it. So can't precedents and all of that change with depending on who's on the bench, correct, the administration, and who's arguing the case, and our political power at the time? Can't all of these things change?
You're absolutely correct.
Okay.
I mean, that's why I argue with you sometimes, Chef, but I like talking to you and Brass and Hits and a few people because you're looking at the wide spectrum. That's why federal legislation is weaker, right, and limited. Local legislation is usually stronger, especially when you have majority constituents, or like say majority black cities and counties. Those are permanent residents, right? That's why they're always trying to redistrict us, right? To reduce the power that we have locally. But but the majority of us live in majority black cities and states and counties, right? But not
Facts.
states, counties and cities. And in those
And
places
neighborhoods. And then
we have
then in those cities and towns, you know what I mean, is by neighborhood. You know, black people live in black neighborhoods. Even if you
right,
in a majority, you dig what I'm saying? Your representatives and aldermans, you know what I mean, is still gonna
right,
represent, you know what I mean? So legislatively it will be it breaks down, or segregation is still
right.
it doesn't
So
matter. You know what I mean?
right. So where we have power is in our local
Right.
cities and states where we're the majority, because that's how we get people into Congress, and we get people into 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 federal let's say federal situations. So the problem is not all of our people are calling ourselves foundational Black Americans. We haven't done a good job of gaining anything really from the civil rights. The only right that you have as a Black person, as an African American, is the right to go to court. That is the only right that we have. You have a right, if you're aggrieved, to go to court. So now, but they have a caveat with that. You have to pay a lawyer to represent you. You have to have the money, because we don't have an organization like the NAACP that's really active, that has a legal fund. So you have to pay out of your pocket for your rights, or you have to get a group of people, groups and groups of people, and every almost every case starts at about, for those type of cases, a class action, they start at about uh, 400,000 to they start at about $400,000, right? So and then what happens when we have bad laws like these people that's saying that it should be based on lineage. What happens is when Tariq Nasheed went up there to say during they did the whole reparations study. They're getting ready to try to figure out reparations, right? To see if they can do it. Tariq comes up there and he says, oh, it should be lineage based. That's exactly what they didn't want to hear, because that's not tenable. That opens it up for equal protection rights people to defeat a whole city plan, because it can't be based on lineage alone. It has to be based on harm. And so most of the winning reparations cases that we have, they had to go back to square one and change the language. So they're scrapping out Black, they're striking out lineage, right, to survive suits from well-funded people who don't want us to have any rights. Why? Because these people who are arguing these points don't know the law. They have an idea of what justice should be, but they don't understand the constraints of United States law. So so like, for example, Asheville, North Carolina, Mix City, they have local reparations, right? But they had to scrub, they had, just to get it through, they had to scrub the language. So just because now there's something called bad law, right? Bad law is when they let you and allow you, and then it does exactly what you said earlier. it goes back in front of another court, appellate court or a Supreme Court, and it gets pushed back and it disappears forever because that's bad law. So you have people out here who are not qualified, not part of any organization. That's why they don't want any organizations, because they're not part of any organization, right? Moving our people and thinking, and thinking what we think we want, right? But it's bad law. So now let me just explain one other thing and I'll stop. There's something, anybody can look this up. It's called strict scrutiny. Strict scrutiny is when we win something like reparations, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the city and county gets sued under strict scrutiny. Now the city and the county is actually the defendants, not the plaintiffs. They're the defendants, and they have to show that they're giving programs dollars and money, right? In a way that doesn't violate the Equal Protection Clause. So they have they're actually out of law. We don't want that because the city's already spent millions of dollars just to get a reparations case in. So now they want their reparations, and now they're going to get sued. So the city of majority Black people are going to get sued. And that's what's been happening. So everybody look up strict scrutiny and what strict scrutiny is. And that is what, to me, a lot of these organizations that we have that we think look like us and act like us, who don't know the law, actually make it worse for us. They create bad law. For example, the last reparations case, this woman, Deirdre Farmer-Pellman, she's not even, I don't even think completely Black American. I think that she's part Caribbean.
So she a tether.
She
You doing what Ron and them doing. But go ahead.
No, I'm not. I'm telling you what I'm gonna tell you why it's bad law. She sues saying she sues on the context of enslavement, that the banks, watch this, that the banks, right, insured slavery, and that these particular banks that she named, which are parent banks, old parent banks to current banks. Judge Posner looked at her and said, guess what? You're not even the plaintiff. You haven't even established that you are the correct plaintiff for the people because you haven't identified any of your ancestors that the banks discriminated against. Right? That created bad law. Right? When a plaintiff is not who they say.
No, I think that clarified it for us.
Go ahead, I'm listening.
Because that's good law. The judge, whoever ruled, right?
Posner.
Yeah, basically told you what you got to do.
Oh, yes. But not only did he tell us what we had to do in that case, what he said is he moved the goalpost and made it harder. He said, a harm to your ancestors. This wasn't on the books. This is bad law. A harm to your ancestors is not a harm to you. Then he even went further. He says, and if you sue on behalf of your ancestors, do you have, and this is, listen, people like Brass and other people, they know this really clearly, right? They know this clearly. Are you the administrator of the estate? I know Brass sees it all the time. Right? When somebody's trying to sell property, right? So I'm trying to sell my granddaddy plot of land, right? But am I the
You're not even a grantor.
You said what?
You're not even a grantor. You know what I mean? Meaning, exactly.
So he put that in there. So he's saying, you Black folks that you trying to sue for your ancestors, you not Do you have? Is there a probate? Is there a trust? He made it even harder for us to sue for our ancestors, right? So FBA is ADOS. In law, they're not smart at all. That's both of them. They're not smart. What we have to do is harm based on a population that has been harmed, right? In our inner cities, those people are Black or African American, right? Now, we can make claims on redlining and a whole bunch of other harms, loans, redlining, a whole bunch of claims that has happened to us in the last, guess what? In the last 50 years, we have more of a case for reparations that we can prove than proving something that happened 300-400 years ago. But because the people that bring you back to slavery reparations, right? These people to me become agents because they know it's not winnable. So they're wasting our valuable time when we got 50 years of, for example, the American government, right? And the wars in South America, pipelining drugs into our community and blowing it up. We have a case for that. We don't need to go back to our African ancestors. We have a case for Ollie North, right? And this whole pipeline of South American drugs into our community. We could go back to just 50, 60 years ago and look at all of the harms that's plagued us. Now the problem is, some people will say, "Well, I don't think any of the Caribbean or the Africans, they should get anything." Well, if you're going back 50 years, their populations, right? They have to show that they are harm based. But I don't want to separate. I want to deal with the harm. So if anybody thinks that they are feeling froggy about the law, right? I'm not a lawyer, but I've written articles. I've testified in reparations hearings. I testified in 2001, New York City. I testified last year at the New York State Commission on Commission on Reparations. I wrote the New York State. I gave them my paper, right? Mm-hmm. You feeling froggy, right? Leap. So I'm sorry to take over your whole show, but I
appreciate it because okay, I was out of wind anyway. You know what I mean?
No, you did a good job. You showed a faction. You showed that their own webpage showed factions. They got the 3 stars. So at some point, I love it because guess what? Some of these groups or big groups, Alpha Network is a big group. Black Authority is a big group. And then there's Tariq Radio. The rest of them, FBA Ron, I mean, FBA Ron, I don't even know if he knows Tariq Nasheed. Met Tariq Nasheed. He might have went to a conference because that's how you might have met him or bought one of his products. But has he ever talked to Tariq Nasheed? I've talked to Tariq Nasheed. I'm Brother Reggie.
He claimed he doesn't, he's not a follower of Tariq Nasheed.
He's not a what?
A follower of Tariq Nasheed.
Okay, so there's going to be factions.
Yeah. It's going to be I don't argue with him about it. Like, I have my thoughts. You dig what I'm saying? But if he say he not, that's just another argument. You dig what I'm saying? That ain't going to go no, you feel me? So the way that the website, right? It all comes from his argument from Unbiased Ron's, the way that he tried to argue those FBA points, right? So he says that the website, right, that the only thing that is of substance is the first definition that they give about FBA. He said everything after that, you ain't gotta pay no attention to it. And I'm like, bro, on the same website? Like, it's all talking about the same thing. It's talking about the same group. How you gonna tell me? That's like me writing a book, a biography about myself, and then I explain two different people. I explain two different origins and deaths about the same person. And then I want you to believe that, no, it's the first person, is the real person. That's the only one you got. Nah, bro, it's in the same book. It's the same name. It's the same, you feel me? It's the same volume. Why wouldn't it be the same, you know what I mean?
Well, it creates factions. So what you're talking about is really important and really direct, right? When you have people that spin off from organizations. Now, when you have, for
That's
example,
a good point. He's a spinoff.
Right.
I like that. That's good, Reggie. Stay right there. I'm gonna use that. That's a spinoff. All right, go ahead.
Yeah. So Ados was the daddy or mommy of this American descendants of slavery. However, and FBA is a spinoff of Ados. And then you have social media people who are still spinning off. So it becomes untenable. It becomes faction oriented, right? Faction oriented, because they see that this FBA thing is people are gravitating to it, so there's money into it. So the social media people are only interested in the YouTube money, right? They're not the people that create organizations, that know how to incorporate organizations. They don't want to be an organization, because then they have to follow a mandate. They like it loose so they can keep pulling out little clips from people in Africa or in the Caribbean talking about us, right? Because that's how they make their money. But going forward with anything that's going to help our people, that's not what they're interested in. They're interested in their large subscriber list, right? Some of these subscribers, Black Authority and Alpha Network got, when he does a show, he's got 2,000 people in his live, bro. Did you ever see that?
Nah, I don't even know who you're talking about.
Do you know the power of 2,000 people on your live?
Yeah.
Of some new person talking about Black Americans, right? And they're talking about Black Americans. They don't even mention foundational Black Americans. They're just talking about Black Americans, right? And they make these people their shows. But they get 2,000 people online, so we're becoming xenophobic. We're not delineating. We're being xenophobic. Then we attack our elected officials.
But so isn't it xenophobia? Would African Americans be doing anything different than any other group that has an influx of immigrants? Would if a large amount of African Americans from the United States was to move to Cuba amongst the Afro-Cubans, right? Wouldn't after a while the Afro-Cubans show that there's a difference between, you feel me? Wouldn't they want to show their separate. They wouldn't want their culture completely merged with ours, right? And they wouldn't want their political struggle that's historical completely merged with ours. You dig what I'm saying? If the same way if we was to move to Ghana, right? We wouldn't have the same historical issues, right? Moving to that country in 2026 as people who've been living there for generations, right? Under the government. They wouldn't have this. So they will look at African Americans and say, okay, y'all do try to help us on this end, but y'all are an educated class. Y'all come here just for the benefits. You dig what I'm saying? So the issues that we have in our small village and that we've been having, right, for the last 70 years ain't your issues. And I need my government to address that, right? So that's why people separate on those.
These are ignorant people. Let me explain why they're ignorant. First of all, we have a huge amount of black cities in the United States, right? I mean, in my black city plan, I charted it. So we have over 100 black cities. These cities are majority black Americans and elected officials or black Americans. If we need to concentrate on making those cities work, right? Then we don't have a problem. What people have a problem with is that people are saying people like the Caribbeans are taking our jobs. No, what's happening is white folks they've decided long time ago who they want to hire. So they will hire a faction of people who don't necessarily are culturally the African Americans, because the African Americans are the problem. So do you put energy into the and how many? What's this, Chef? How many Black Americans, African Americans, are in this country? Okay, it's all right. About 40 million.
Mm-hmm.
How many Caribbean immigrants are there in this country?
I don't know, about 400,000.
Huh? No, it's a little bit more. It's about 16 million.
What?
16 million
Caribbeans?
altogether Caribbean, African immigrants.
Oh, you saying all together?
Yeah. So, but there's 40 million of us, right?
And you said there's 16 million immigrant blacks here?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
That don't fit into what you call the FBAs, roughly.
That's a lot. I didn't know it was that many. That's a lot.
Oh, but that's not the problem. The problem is there's about 160 million white Americans, right? Mm-hmm. But the biggest population in the United States that has outgrown us is the Latino population, right? So they're close to 60 to 70, maybe 80 million. That population is the population that we are competing with, and they beating us out.
I don't agree with that.
You don't? How do you don't agree with that?
Because I think it's made up. I think that's a made up group. And the reason why I say is a made up group is because you're just talking about a language speaking group. You dig what I'm saying? Like those people have different cultures, different. You feel me? They don't merge with each other. So if you give them something if you point out something that make them one group, that's like trying to create a a different group out of 6 feet tall people. Say, okay, I'm gonna put all 6 feet. You take something so benign as the Latin language, you feel me, and say I'm going to make this a whole political ethnic group. You feel me? Like, that's insane. That's like me taking 6 feet tall people and saying just because they 6 feet tall, I'm gonna say that that's one group of people and make that is deliberate bullshit.
Okay, it is. So you go to Florida and go to Florida and have a conversation in Florida about the black population versus the Cuban population.
Yeah, you just named two distinct ethnic groups.
No, I'm gonna know.
You said Cubans and African Americans. Yeah. That's two different ethnic groups.
Yeah,
I can see that. You feel me? That's like saying Jamaicans and African Americans. That's two different ethnic groups. I get that.
But these Cubans, they have formed political blocs. They have become largely Republican.
Mm-hmm.
They got belt to ass under Bush. Under Trump.
Right.
They got belt to ass because they played themselves, right? But they have become a political body against Black Americans and Black immigrants, like Haitians and other people from the Caribbean, right? Mm-hmm. So they have. So when I mean political, they're lobbyists, they're politicians, right? They control things like real estate, right? Mm-hmm. And they hire themselves, and they don't hire us, right? So then we can look to the West Coast. The West Coast, Mexicans are eating our food, block by block. Block by block, Black folks are being told, you can't live here no more. I don't care what you do, it's not my problem. Like, go where your people are. Black people are saying, we've always been here. They're saying, senorita, I say, grandma, you got to go. It'd be best for you. It'd be best for you. Look around. We here. These people are financed. A lot of these people are financed by drug money. Look at New York.
You racist.
Look at New York.
You just pulled the Trump. That was racist as hell.
Anybody from California that's here? That's over there by the Mexican quarters?
Chief
Anybody from Arizona? Anybody from Arizona on here?
Chief X from California, DQ from Texas. He right there. And my man Smalls is where you at in El Veo? What the fuck is that shit called?
Right. But then if you're close to those people, they first of all they have networks. So a lot unfortunately, remember I was talking about the drug pipeline? Mm-hmm. Like when you think when
Vallejo.
those people
Go ahead.
walked over, those immigrants, you think that when they crossed that border, they didn't have packs with them? Right? That was gold. They have and even without the immigrants, they have a particular network. And then they gentrify, they clean themselves up. Like the Dominican community, where Malcolm X was killed, Washington Heights, mm-hmm. It used to be a Black neighborhood. It was Cuban, it was Black. Black folks don't live there. They got pushed out. Their stores got pushed out. Their houses got pushed out.
By who?
By Cuban, right? We don't live there no more. The Black population in New York is devastated. We lost to Mandami, right? We lost to Mandami.
He African though. He African, ain't he?
Mandami is not African.
He is African.
Mandami is not African, my dude. But his population.
Where is he from?
I'm not thinking Pakistan. Somebody would tell me. I think but he's Middle Eastern. Middle Eastern, not Middle Eastern. I think it's more like Indian. Just look up his
No,
ethnicity.
what
His
country
population
is he
beat out
from?
the black population.
What country is he from? He's from an African country, isn't he?
Why are you doing that?
I'm just
Wait.
asking. It's your
No, he's
mayor.
not from
It's your mayor. I don't-
Yeah, he's not from the African country. He's from an immigrant population.
Of Africans.
Huh?
An immigrant population of Africans.
Okay, so wait, okay. So you're right. Mandami, he's born in Uganda, but to Indian parents.
Yeah, so you're African American.
No, well, yeah. African American. He's African Indian.
He
no
Uganda American.
He's no different. He's no different than Kamala Harris, right? I know y'all hate her, right?
I'm just saying, Mandami is an African American, and you're not giving that brother his props.
No, he doesn't have any black deputy mayors.
Well, you should have went up there and talked to him.
Why? My former wife ran against him. My former wife ran in the mayoral candidate.
And that's why you mad? That's why you mad? Because he beat your girl? He beat your girl and you mad?
No, you don't understand, Brother Reggie. Brother Reggie's ex-wife ran for mayor until the very end. It was black folks. It was black folks that how can I say? Black folks went with Cuomo, and they went with Mandami, right?
Mm-hmm.
And she and of course and they blocked her from they blocked her at almost all of the debates. But Brother Reggie actually participates in politics. I'm not a YouTuber. I do stuff on YouTube, but I have real life experience, right? I don't talk too much about a lot of the work that I do because I'm dealing with a lot of people who are just not sophisticated. They like entertainment, but you're not entertaining today. So you just examined the FBA's website, and I only responded because there's nothing in it that's legal, nothing in it that we can use except for marketing. But we're already Black Americans. We're already African Americans.
Mm-hmm.
So now we need another description, but that description is not, it's convoluted. Look, watch this. The first organizations African Americans had the word African in it. African Lodge, African Benevolent Association, right?
Mm-hmm.
In the 18th century, right? 18th, from roughly 1782 onwards, most of our organizations were called African. Okay, so that gets scrubbed out of history for a lie, right? Right? So we want to lie on our own history.
What do you mean? What? So I don't think nobody is denying the name African in our history. So nobody would deny those organizations who named themselves African because now we're choosing foundational Black American. That will be all one history.
You're not choosing that.
No. I'm saying for the people who are. I think that's still all one history to them. Just like when we chose to use the word African American, or we chose the word Black, or
use those.
Or colored, or Negro. Everything that comes along. Hold on. So when you read anything historical, right? do you tell me because you don't agree with the word Negro now because it's out of favor because of our current political and scientific understanding. So when you read a historical treaty and it's talking about Negro, do you say that's a non-people? You understand that at the time that was the word that our people was using for themselves, and that was it would be the same thing with things African for FBA. They understand that we were called African American,
They
Negro,
intellectual
colored.
midgets.
It
They
will
don't
be
understand shit. They're intellectual midgets. Majority of them couldn't get past a college class. The majority of them, right? They don't know nothing about Black history. I'm not uncomfortable with Negro. My daddy and mommy's birth certificate, my grandfather's and grandmother's birth certificates were Negro. Fine. Um, that's what they were called. But they can't use the word African. They can't highlight that because they're attacking Africans. So they can't use that. They won't use that part of the history.
so you're not uncomfortable with Negro. So why did Negro fall out of favorable use?
Oh, because we didn't have any agency in the word Negro at all.
No, we don't. No. We did have some agency in that.
No, we didn't.
A lot of people, a lot of Black people in the early 20th century chose the word Negro over Black because they felt it was used in college and science discourse more than the word Black was. So some Black people felt it more respectable and started to use the word Negro. People like W.E.B. Du Bois and them, they chose the word Negro out of the different things that
No, because that's you're right. You're right, and there's nuances.
Yes.
They use the word Negro because that's what white folks would accept. So when we were trying to create organizations at that time,
and more respectable terms.
right, we could incorporate under the word Negro, and then we embraced the word Negro, right? Prior to the word,
We embraced colored at one point.
no, colored
Yes.
was, yeah, see, that's the problem. So colored, this is the problem with white folks and white folk. White folks had created the word colored and mulatto early on as a separation device. So if you're colored, right, you actually have more rights than you actually have more rights than being Black, right? Being Negro. Colored, you had actually more rights. So we went
Are
for
you
that. That was
tripping?
huh?
Hold on. So you telling me that in the South, colored wasn't used as a blanket term for Black people?
Um, uh, by white folks or Black folks?
By white folk.
Okay, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
So white folks created a separation because some people, if you was Black, you was a Negro and you was a nigger.
And then it became, and then, so hold on, let's do this. Now, we know that white people, all of them wasn't the same, right? So even in their insanity with creating a Jim Crow society, there was some that thought that they were decent people, right? Even though they accepted, I said there's some white people who believed that they were decent, good Christians, even though they agreed to live in a segregated Jim Crow society. Do you agree with that?
The system, you got to look at a system relationship. They always had when it comes to us, they had a parental designation for us. Even if they thought themselves was good or we thought themselves was good, they knew what was best for us.
Yeah, I agree, because what was best for us, what was best for them. So it was always, their welfare, being the hierarchy. Is the hierarchy.
So they created all these terms to separate us.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, even names that they figured colored was more decent than calling you a nigga.
Right. So that's the problem.
So
Because
out of their
it's-
decency, right? Out of their so-called delusional decency, right? They believe that calling you colored was more respectable than calling you a nigga.
Yeah, but see, what happens in
And instead of calling you black, because you're not black, you dig what I'm saying? So I understand that the negative, see, they understood that even in their dictionaries in the early 20th century, black was had negative connotation connected to it. So even in their twisted society that they created, a lot of them still believe that they were decent Christian. So instead of calling you black, instead of calling you nigga, the respectable term at that time was colored. So what would the courts do? They will put colored on the water fountain, right? Colored on the bathroom, in public buildings. That was their respectability for you. That was their level of respect that they was giving you at that time. It's crazy shit, I know, but
yeah, it's crazy. See, I was born in '65.
Right.
So
you probably lived at a time when you could remember you still seeing the old vestiges of colored. You're probably earliest memories, you feel me, of going to see your family down south. You probably seen old worn out.
I was born in the South.
Oh, okay. So you probably could remember seeing that shit. You feel me?
I'm a Virginia Negro. I left. We left the South in '71. Mm-hmm. And then we went back every year. So
you still was able to see the worn out plaques.
No, I rode on the back of the bus.
Mm-hmm.
I rode on the back of the bus. My mother with all of us. We all rode in the back of the bus, and there was a certain way you had to speak to white folks, and but we were very community oriented, right? Mm-hmm. And we were very segregated in a positive way, right? We actually helped each other, right? We had a meat truck, we had an ice truck, we had green turnip greens and watermelon trucks. We had a whole industry. We didn't go to supermarkets. We didn't go to the supermarkets. We had well, I'm from Virginia, so we had the smoked products, whether it's ham, sausage. We had our own networks, right? When I was growing up, right? We go out to the truck come down, pickup truck come down, everybody shopping from the pickup truck. Going to the white stores was scary because they would always try to accuse us of stealing. They would always treat us bad. And then, you got passage of civil rights movements, and now you got integration, and now it's all those trucks, all that industry just disappeared, every one of it, unless there's a specialty truck, right? All of the power that we had in our neighborhoods just disappeared. Only thing that remained was the church, Ivy Baptist Church, First Church, right? All of those, East End, West End, all of those, and then because of the colored, we actually separate ourselves. So we had to pass the brown paper bag test. I'm the brown paper bag. Mm-hmm. Me. My brother is darker. They treated him, my aunts, Aunt Fanny, Aunt Minnie, they didn't even talk to him. We would go, my sister's really light, right? And they would say, oh, she's so beautiful, she's so gorgeous, look at her hair. And me, I would fit in the middle, and I was the oldest. My brother, they wouldn't even talk to him. And I'm talking about in the family.
Nuts.
They left him out. He was invisible. My father was dark. My mother was light. My father got pulled over by the police, shine a flashlight in his face, and says, why you got this white woman in your car? My mother's a little lighter than me, not much, right? So I know what Virginia's like. But getting back to it is power. Like we need to be unified first so that we can get some semblance of power. And we have to hold our politicians accountable.
That's a fact.
So
I
that's a
think
whole
that's one
nother.
of our biggest issues. I don't
Yeah,
think that we hold no politicians accountable.
yeah. We vote for them, and then we don't know how to hold them accountable. But the white folks, early American colonists,
I
they
no,
had
I
town
no,
halls.
I think is another class of black people that are not holding them accountable. Now, so this is the issue. You have a class of black people who actually don't just vote, they donate. These are the ones that's really in control of our elected officials, right? So a good book that y'all should read out there is The Black Bourgeois by E. Franklin Frazier. E. Franklin Frazier was the dean of Howard back in the 50s, right? And he wrote a book, The Black Bourgeois, and he broke down the statistics and all of the numbers and amazing book. Like you can read it now and understand that there's two different classes of black people. Not really, but there's some that
Oh yeah, yeah. No, you're spot on. But you're spot on. I can't say anything. And
and
then we have
and the
civic we
boys
have
the boys
organization.
does a
Yeah,
piece of, and the Philadelphia Negro, right?
right.
If you ever read the
Crisis of the
Philadelphia
Negro,
Negro, he
intellectual.
classified them, and showed the difference and what they was able to do and how they kind of benefited from the black struggle, but they used us. They used the lower class blacks to prop themselves up. So the benefits that did come back from the politicians into the community, they took it to prop themselves up, and that stuff never trickled back down into that
Right.
community that actually needed it. And he talked about how it was the black reverends and the doctors and all, how they created a
So it
different
was.
buffer
Wait, let
class
me.
in
So
between.
let me
Yeah.
just say it really clear. Jet Magazine, Ebony Magazine, Black Enterprises. Um, I think I said Essence Magazine, right? These are just not magazines by themselves. All of these people are in the same organization. Their whole thing was to put out to Black
The
America
good image.
the good image, right? The successful image, the homecoming queens, the athletes, the black athletes, the black schools, right? And why? Because these same groups of people, they saw the civil rights movement, and they changed the direction of the civil rights movement. So you have, um, uh, well, you have a particular organization, Sigma Pi Phi, who has a bunch of subordinates, and they basically saw America blowing up in a negative, affecting themselves. And they were around for maybe 40 years, 50 years before that. You know them as the Talented 10. And they had an interest and they had money. And we could talk about that more later in another show. I'm not against Sigma Pi Phi. Because why? Because they're organized. They figured it out. We now watch this. We now we're in the best situation because we have the numbers. Now we want to kick out groups of people that we can use for the numbers, right? We want to just kick them out for some fake reparations we don't know how to organize, right? If you want something from this population, be organized to tell this population that what you want. right? But what we want to do is we want to side with ICE, right? So some of these people that's here, they're with ICE, right? They're with Trump politics. I'm not a Democrat, by the way, but I'm not. But these people that come on these platforms, they was with Trump. Young Pharaoh, remember Young Pharaoh? Young Pharaoh was part of this Trump infrastructure early on, right? Then you got groups of people in the gray area like Law Abba, Misunderstood. Those people are in the gray area. They are with Trump policies. It just backfired, so they're very quiet about it, right? They thought that Trump could deliver something to them. And guess what? They was paying social media people to push this. That's a whole nother story. Getting back to what the original thing that you wanted to talk about was, you did a great job, Chef, of analyzing the FBA website. I actually learned some things about it. And I analyzed it. I was one of the first people to analyze it. But we're hurting ourselves. So there's Concrete Corey on. Look, the Negro that we should rightly call, or the population that we should rightly call the ignorant ones, sometimes the N-word, these people, they want to sell drugs. They want to rob black people.
My camera blurred, man. What am I doing, man? I'm trying to get my camera on.
Why is your camera blurred?
Yeah, like my camera is on, but can you see me?
No, you blurry.
No, did you wipe it off?
Yeah. No.
Look like it's some grease on it.
Yeah, it looked like it got grease, but we can hear you. So Concrete Corey, I said enough. But it's the Negro. This population that listen. They're not. It's not like. Listen, if we're organized, we can solve our problems. But some of this population, these are the people who want to deconstruct everything, have an attitude about everything, but don't put no work into nothing in their lives. And they got a lot to say.
I think that's a leadership. I think that's a leadership problem.
You can't lead these people.
No, I think the right leader, the right group of leaders. See that we got to look back to times when we had great movements. We had great movements because
I'm gonna let you preach. I'm gonna turn off my camera.
Because we had two things, right?
On the big screen. You get ready to say something important.
No, we had necessity, right? Meaning our issues was so goddamn was so prominent, right? That it created, great leaders. And then great leaders galvanized the people, right? So it's like if we had now, right, great leaders, like all of the issues that's going on, right? I like what's the boy name? I think I like Bernie Sanders, right? But I feel like Bernie Sanders is just too old. Right? But I feel like the younger people cannot connect with him. But he got all of the knowledge and you feel me? He's so clear. Bernie Sanders is so fucking clear, yo. You know what I mean? But the same way, if we think back how Kennedy, right, was able to connect with the younger generation because he was closer to them, right? He fought in World War II. You dig what I'm saying? You think of Obama, right? He could connect, generations together. That's how great leaders, you dig what I'm saying? When you think about Martin Luther King, he was young. You dig what I'm saying? But not only was he young, he was also a preacher. So right then and there, the older people will fuck with him just because, you feel me? The younger people will fuck with him because he was young. They could see themselves in him. The older people could fuck with him because the nigga was a fucking pastor. So he could connect generations together. Like, we need great leaders to bring people together and push movements forward. Think about it. The Nation of Islam did not grow to its height under Elijah Muhammad. It grew under the young person, Malcolm X. You dig what I'm saying? Great leader. He could connect with the young, the old, the great balance in between. So we need, Reggie, it ain't necessarily always the people. The people need direction, and leaders give us direction. That's my point.
I don't disagree. But we have distractions and we have bad planning. So
We always had distractions and bad planning.
When a group like FBA says we're not an organization, okay, so we don't need them.
So did the Nation of Islam get in the way of our civil rights struggle? No, they didn't. You feel me? So I'm not going to say FBA is getting in our, no.
No, the Nation of Islam is an organization. FBA doesn't want to be an organization. They just want to be social media boosters.
Okay, I'm talking about any small splendid group. Just think about it. SNCC and the SLC, oh my God,
Southern Christian Leadership Coalition.
You dig what I'm saying? They had disagreements and, you feel me, was firing on each other in newspapers. They used to have debates on television, completely at odds with each other. You dig what I'm saying? But when it came to certain legislation and different things, they knew, we'll know when it's time to walk in lockstep with each other. Every civil rights organization had their own goals and different things at the time. You know what I mean? So we look back on it now like they was all together. Like that's...
Well, they were organizations.
Yeah, but we look back at it with romanticism, right? We act like they were not all together. You feel me?
No, they weren't, but they were organizations. So what happened was, okay, there's organizations and there's leaders of organizations, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now, a lot of this was happening before we had one damn black city, right? Carl Stokes, he had the first black city, right? So the first black city comes in about 68. These other organizations are in the movement before that. Then we figured out, we organized ourselves, and we had an explosion of black cities. Now our leadership is the mayor and the city councils and the aldermen and all that, right?
Yes, sir.
The problem is that was so fast for us, we didn't know how to organize or hold them accountable. So this is where we are now. We have all of these black cities in charge of this black population, but we're not really, for the most part, in control of our leadership, which is our city leadership, right? John Henry Clark, Dr. Clark, my teacher. Now, you got to remember, I'm old. Most of you people don't really understand that. You think that I'm your age. I'm not your age, right? So my teachers were connected to SNCC, right? Connected to my was a member of the Institute of Black World with Ron Daniels, Roberta Yancey. She worked. She was my my boss at my direct boss at the Schomburg Center for Research in Black Culture. She worked with Andy Young and how can I say, and SNCC and Dr. John Henry Clark worked with Malcolm in the organization of Afro American Unity, right? wow. I got to dig up some old pictures, and then I knew, of course, the other side, right? Malala Karanga, Molefe Kiti Asante. I'm talking about before they are like who you see them as right now. So I knew them in the 80s, right? I knew them in the 80s. And so, and then of course you have the Republic of New Africa, right? All of these people, H. Rap Brown, all of these people, a lot of these people I've met in my life, Mr. Louis Farrakhan, etc. What I'm just trying to say is it was organization, right? And then, and certainly the Sigma Pi Phi, the Boule, right? Oh, I know a lot of them. And a lot of them is good people, great people. Some of them were my teachers, right? I'm just saying right now, we have people who don't want to work with other Black people. They just want to sit on their ass in their chairs, use their phones. A lot of them ain't even got a computer, chef. They got mobile phones. They're only connected through social media. They don't go to events or political events or nothing like that. So you're right. The problem is when we do have a charismatic leader, they either kill him or buy him out.
Yeah, but I mean, I think that would be the biggest thing that we need, right now, is a leader and leadership. You know what I mean? We it's like we expecting the people to lead themselves, and that's not how it operate. You know what I mean? All movements, and whether it's political, you know what I mean, or social, have leadership, right? And the leadership is the one that galvanizes the people, you know what I mean, and mobilizes them to get the
White folks
work
are more
done.
successful because they don't do that. They use political organizations to do it.
No, they use leaders.
Like who?
They have leaders.
Like who?
Yo, they're politicians in them. Are they
Right.
leaders?
But we are politicians. We just don't know how to use our politicians.
No, we don't have good leadership.
No.
They just go, they're just working. You feel me? Like,
No, they start out. We have good ones. They started out good, and then we don't have any control over them, and then they get bought out by other groups. Maxine Waters, she started out good, right? She started out good. She was bought out. We have a host of these Black politicians: Cory Booker, Hakeem Jeffries, right? We have a whole host of these people. They start out good, then they become something else.
I don't know if I would call them leaders. You know what I mean? I hear what you're saying, but to just call them leaders would be, you feel me? They don't exhibit they don't exhibit leadership to
Sure,
me.
they do. They hand out turkeys, right?
They lawmakers. They're not leaders.
Yeah, they don't exhibit leadership to me. Like, that's not
in their immediate community, they may be considered leaders, like in their immediate community. But y'all talking about as far as Black people being represented in America, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So those are just those are lawmakers and representatives.
Well, that's the way to
So
go.
they don't. The leaders our leaders are in our communities, right? Those people, Cory Booker and those people, are going to represent our leaders. They're going to represent our community and those leaders of that community, right? Because most of the people in the community don't even understand the politics, the ins and outs, the goings on, right, of Congress and the Senate and all of this, right? So you'll have a leader of the community that will be the voice to that state representative.
Okay, well, one thing we can agree on, it ain't FBA. And that's what this show is about. There's other stuff that we're talking about, very sophisticated, right? And you know, I can argue up and down with Corey, but not on things like this. I argue up and down with Chef, but not things like this. And with Brass and Hitch and the rest of them, I argue up and down. But when it comes to something like this, we exhibit certain type of a certain type of leadership because we're searching for solutions for the problem. But Mr. Louis Farrakhan is the longest lasting nationally known black leader.
Man, in his 90s though, like, so he's neutered at this point.
Listen, put a disclaimer on that. I ain't saying that. That's Shefford. I ain't saying nothing about Minister Louis Farrakhan like that. I ain't having them. They know me. They'll be knocking on my door. Brother Reggie, what did you mean by that? So they got, how can I say?
I mean, the same way I'm saying that Bernie Sanders, right, is the advanced age, even though Bernie Sanders, he kicks everybody's ass. You dig what I'm saying? Like, you can't say, man, if he was 30 years younger, you know what I mean? Like, if he was 30 years younger, like,
he got a squad. He got AOC. Yeah, he got a whole group of people.
I don't trust none of them.
Well, that's okay, but I'm saying he got a squad of people. Like, he knows how to organize.
That makes me curious, Chef. Why do you say that? Why do you say, like, because he mentioned AOC? Why do you say you wouldn't trust AOC?
Too young, don't know enough about him yet. You feel me?
So you don't think that's what? And go ahead.
Yeah. The youth, like, don't know. Like, it's almost like they. It's like they pick people, you know, for a certain look and for a certain age group and demographic, and you feel me? Like I don't see them as being standouts. Like they say, I don't see them being standout intellectually or anything like that. You know what I mean? Nothing. When I listen to them, nothing jumps off the page. When I look at their political record, nothing jumps off the page to me to say this is an outlier. Other than it seems like the leadership puts faith in them because of superficial things that they know the gullible masses or gravitate towards. You feel me? That's my stance on it. Now, they could turn out to be everything that y'all saying that they are, or that they're touted as being. But I'm saying there's nothing that separates them far as wise business yet. Like, what the fuck is they did? Like, when did they ever command something like intellectually where you be like, yeah, this is, you know, the class above the rest? I haven't seen it. You know what I mean? Y'all get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, I hear you. I ain't mad with that. That's a good answer. I would just venture to say that you know, because AOC is very smart to me. Maybe that I've followed her a little more, or maybe
I definitely think she's smart.
Yeah,
most of them I think is fucking smart. Like, that goes without saying with them. But go ahead, my bad.
I disagree with that. I don't think most of them is smart. I think
That's
AOC
crazy.
is amongst the smartest of all of them. Right? Have you seen our senators and state representatives? Have you? the mayor in your city is like way smarter than anybody. That's probably the state representative of Baltimore. I don't know, or Maryland. Who's the representative of Maryland? Do you know?
Representative. Let me see. It's
State
out of the
representative,
four.
federal.
Out
Somebody
of
in
the
Congress.
four. I was just with my local state representative.
No.
But
Right,
on the
right.
federal
Not the
level.
local. Mm-hmm.
Let me see. Let's see.
Because y'all mayor and y'all local officials would be is probably 10 times smarter than the guy that's sitting up in Congress representing y'all. Is more. That's how it's been for a long time. If you look at some of those debates on the House floor, you can see that half these motherfuckers is batshit crazy, right? And some of them are smart. A lot of them, the smart ones, like some of the smart ones, is just like snake oil salesmen, though. Like, so it's hard to get the kind of in between. But amongst them, though,
damn, Kwesi Ofome still in Congress?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know that. What the fuck is he still doing there?
See, this is what I'm saying. Like, you got Chuck Grassley, and you know what I'm saying? Like, Chuck Grassley, like 90 years old. Like, you think you think Chuck Grassley smarter than AOC and shit like that? You know what I'm saying? You think that Ayanna Hersey ain't one of the smartest people in Congress? You know what I mean? Like,
smartest?
Or do you think? Yeah, or do you think like Chuck Grassley or what's the it's a leader, what's his name? He used to be a wrestling coach.
A wrestling coach?
Yeah, he's the leader. He's a leader. He's
a minority leader?
A ranking leader. He's not the minority leader. That's Chuck Schumer and
right.
Cory Booker. But he's a ranking member. Actually, he chairs a few of those boards. I can't think of his name, but yeah, these white guys, they're not that smart to me. Ayanna Hersey is way smarter than a lot of those state representatives. I mean, you just name them.
What about Jamie Raskin?
Jamie Raskin is very intelligent. I think, and Jamie Raskin is actually one of the more intelligent people in Congress. Katie Porter, you know what I'm saying? Some of those people, all of those people are equally intelligent to me. All those people is AOC, Jamie Raskins, Ayanna Hersey, Ilhan Omar. All these people are very smart. Now, what happens, Chef? What happens is most of the time when people hear them speak, most of the time they giving pushback. So they in the mode of always being the one to give pushback, right? So you seeing them in that mode.
They seem like what's the girl from Texas who always beefing?
Representative. God damn it, I don't know. It's late, Chef. It's late. Jasmine Crockett.
Right.
Crockett. Yeah. Yeah. So, and that's another. She's very intelligent, right? But the thing, right? They always on their back foot. You know what I'm saying? So you always see them fighting. So now they got to fight. So Jamie Raskins never had to fight to show you that he was intelligent, right? But now Jasmine Crockett has to first, before you can listen to her policy and hear her, she now first has to show you that she's as intelligent as these white men on the panel.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? So to me, that's unfair. You know what I'm saying? Because first of all, she got a law degree. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. I think AOC went to some big business school in Boston, like one of the major business schools, the best business school in Boston that you can go to, probably in the country. You know what I'm saying? One of the best business schools. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And these people got educations from these places. You see what I'm saying? Not that Chuck Schumer, right, and Chuck Grassley, right, ain't educated, right? But it's like, and I don't want to do this, Reggie. I'm in good faith. This is in good faith, and it's not me, right? But it's a great example, and it's the one that came to my head, right? Because so Reggie said, "Yo, I'm educated," and then I heard, then somebody else said, "Well, Reggie, well, you got your degree in computer science in 1989. That's not a diss to you from me, Reggie. But what I'm saying is, Chuck Grassley may be smart. He may have a law degree, but this nigga's 93 years old. And we put more trust in people like Chuck Grassley rather than your AOCs, your Jasmine Crockett's, the actual future of this country. Because I think whether reality hits you or not, those are the people who are who we putting in charge of the company.
So let me respond to one thing because I just need.
Don't respond to the computer science thing, please.
Yeah, I'm going to respond to it
because it was not in.
No, I'm not going to respond to you on it.
Okay,
I'm going to respond to the sucker that said it, right? So the sucker that said it was.
I knew it was going to do this.
Was the sucker that said it? The difference is, I worked in my field for 20 years. The sucker that said it showed me him working in his field for 20 years. So
that's an achievement.
I want to respond to that because they do this in this community to big themselves up. But when you bring it back to them, so when I got a degree from engineering in computer science in 1989, how many black folks do you think had a degree in computer science?
All of them.
So when people say that that's a planned attack. But getting back to your other point about well, okay, in the old days, leaders came from organizations. So if the leader that you want, right? The problem is that we don't have organizations because black folks don't join and work in organizations. So we used to join organizations, volunteer our times, go to the meetings, become officers in organizations that wouldn't give you a salary per se. Raise money, right? Raise money, use these organizations to raise money. Now what it is we got social media. Everybody wants to be a YouTuber. Most YouTubers don't make money, right? It's like the basketball team. It's like being a basketball player. If you're a YouTuber and you're making money, I mean, wow. I mean, a lot of people on YouTube, I mean, you guys are on YouTube. You know that YouTube ain't paying you jack shit.
Shit, they pay me.
Well, what do you mean pay you?
Well, you need to call me later. I'll give you the game plan. That's crazy if you ain't making no money. You got a YouTube channel and you ain't making no money, Reggie?
Oh, I got 4,000 subscribers.
I make I make $20,000 a month on my YouTube channel.
I got 4,000 subscribers. YouTube, I don't go on YouTube. I go on other people's, but I do got 4,400 subscribers, right? I got 2 pages, but one I am monetized on. I just don't, I would rather go on, I don't like to just sit there and talk. Like what you do, to me is amazing. Like I can't, and then if I look at how many people are on tonight, not too many people are on, and we got a good topic. And so I would go on, if I want to make money, I would go on somebody else's channel and put up my Cash App, right? but still then I don't make that much money at all, but because people like free entertainment. So what they've decided, what YouTubers say, well, I don't care about my audience. I just want to lock my audience in so YouTube can pay me. But YouTube is it's a slave market. I mean, the amount of money that YouTube pays for watch hours. uh, Come on, you could call this the biggest hobby of your life, Chef. This is of all the things that you've ever done in your money. I mean, in your life, this is the lowest paid job that you do. Am I wrong?
Yeah, of course.
Of all the other successful things that you've done,
Yeah,
this is just your hobby.
yeah, it's a way for me to have conversations that I can't have in my normal life. You dig what I'm saying?
Right.
And that's it. But we need that, right? You know, we live at a time where, you know, a person doesn't. A lot of times back in the day before the internet and before social media forms, we would just call certain people bookworms, right? Those people wouldn't be able to have the conversations or the things that they read and ponder over, right, on an everyday basis. Most people wouldn't want to sit in here, but we're able to find people like ourselves that's willing to engage with us in our motherfucking nerdness. You dig what I'm saying? So that shit good. Like that pays me more than anything because I work hard every day. You dig what I'm saying? So I get a pay out of, you know, being able to, you know, hit the button, right? I don't even need a whole bunch of people in the chat. You know what I mean? I get the high off of talking to people who can actually converse with me and, you know, on certain topics. Like that's the pay in it for me.
Well, I understand that, but ultimately, at the end of the day, you want to make it. You want to make what you do meaningful, and I think I come on your channel, uh, uh, as when we're not talking about, for example, Egypt, right? We could have better conversations. You're talking about Egypt, shit. Corey gonna get on my ass, boy.
Yeah, because
Pause.
you done brought up the
Gave up
black
on that
bull.
conversation.
Yeah, we done with that. Y'all can have Egypt. You know, man, was to give Black Egypt back to y'all. Y'all can have. Y'all won. You feel me? Go have fun with it.
Yeah, no. So you gotta understand. I'm different.
We don't want to. We don't want to take
I don't
away.
need to. I don't need
Because
to.
y'all working hard to take it back from the white man, and I think y'all halfway there. So I don't want to be the cause of the fail. Because I see Zahi Hawass is gaining steam again, and I think it was because me and Chef was putting out a lot of rhetoric, right? So I think y'all got to get back on because Zahi Hawass is doing. He got Mr. Beast out there. You didn't see Mr. Beast out there with Zahi Hawass, bro? You know who Mr. Beast? You know who Mr. Beast is?
Of course, he's the #1 YouTuber.
Yeah.
He's the biggest YouTuber on the planet.
So you seen him out there with Zahi Hawass?
Oh yeah, well, listen.
So
it's
hey, look,
it's free for him.
And he was myth busted. So he was myth busted with the white boy. Now I think he gaining some steam on y'all, Reggie. I think you got to get back to Black Egypt.
Yeah, we gonna get off, y'all. We gonna let y'all handle the big fish. You know what I mean? Don't worry about us no more.
No,
go get them.
Watch this. Do you know any Black American that has ever talked to Dr. Zahi Hawass?
I know Reggie Mabry.
Yeah. So I have a particular strategy and a particular so while people are just talking, I go out and do something. That's my power. So I'll go and I'll go and talk to him, right?
Did you change his mind? Did you change his mind?
There was nothing he could say to me. He could just avoid me. He didn't want to take me on.
I avoid crazy people too.
Chef, I got that M5. I got that M5, baby. The M5 chip in there.
Oh, You got you. No, you don't.
That
What's
M5
an
chip, boy. M5.
The
Which
Apple,
one? You
Apple
know which
silicone.
one's silver. The only one
What
that's
y'all
silver.
talking about?
His
The iPad.
Oh yeah, he got the okay.
What is
Damn,
picture
But
copy?
I'm about to get the M5 in my Mac Mini. I'm finna get that Mac Mini M5.
I got the M4 and I didn't even hook it up yet. That's crazy.
What are y'all talking about?
Our computers and iPads.
Computers.
Oh,
Which iPad do I got?
oh,
Which
y'all,
iPad is
y'all Apple people.
I think you got the M4 iPad too, though, Chef. Your iPad is M4 too.
Is it?
Does it make you smarter?
Like,
Yes.
believe me, Chef. Like, I don't use this thing to the full potential. I just want to be able to say I got an M5. You know what I mean? You know.
Corey, you got to start using Notebook LM, Corey, and Gemini. Like Notebook LM and Gemini. Listen, I hate for somebody to challenge me right now. With me using Notebook LM and having access, like it's a cheat code. You throw the whole book. You throw 4 or 5 books into that motherfucker. You feel me? Man. The information, man, it spits out all of the facts, the books, any quote you need, the summaries. You know what I mean? Oh my God. It's nuts. It's nuts. You dig what I'm saying?
I'm afraid of programs like that. I think that's gonna programs like that are a curse and a gift. I just stop there.
What the hell? I'm trying to figure out what iPad this is.
I'm trying to figure out like what did I do wrong? I think I gotta start it over, but I don't want to start it over because I think I'm gonna end your show. But I done something wrong to where my camera it's hooked up, it's working, it's on.
So
but
click
like
settings. So click.
No, don't do that. Don't listen to him. Go over. That man crazy.
No, go out. Go. You know what? Go out.
All right, listen to Reggie
before
first.
You come back in. Before you come back in, click. What is your settings?
His camera is on. I see him. It's just blurry.
And it's paused. It's actually paused at that blurry spot. Like that's not me. You know what I'm saying?
Moving back there.
No, that's not paused.
So what it is? Come back.
Unhook the camera. No,
it ain't. It's wireless. That's the point. That's what I'm saying.
It's wireless.
Go out and come back in.
He telling you to go out and come back in.
And then when you come back in, where it says settings, check your settings, but go out.
All right, let me do this.
And come back. He don't want to go out.
He's scared.
All right. So
he said hit Control Alt Delete.
No, you don't do Control Alt Delete. You just go out of the program.
I used to hate that on Windows computers. Control Alt Delete.
Have to do that.
Nope.
Well, anyway, so I'll wait for Corey to come back in. But leaders come from organizations. So all the leaders that you've ever spoken to, they had an organization and a body to promote them. So you can't become a leader without an organization.
No, I agree.
Right?
I agree.
Unless you can become a politician. But reverends or preachers or they have a body. They have an organization. Right? That's like Al Sharpton, you know, the list of black leaders, they come from religious organizations with a body. And that's easy because they mix their God in with their work.
Reggie a genius.
Yeah, now I'm back.
Reggie a motherfucker.
Y'all hear me now?
Yep, Reggie a genius. He fixed it. He told you he had that motherfucking degree.
He got a computer science degree. I you know what, Reggie? I will never deny your computer.
Yes, you will. Yes, you will. Yes,
like, I don't care what year that was in,
right.
bro. You got it.
1942.
That's
he got a World War II degree.
Hey, but
you had to have a hamster on the wheel to process to run the word processor and shit.
The Negro that said it, I want to see the Negro's work history. See if he ever worked in his field. I worked in my field 20 years.
That's an achievement. I actually achieved that this year in May. I reached 20 years in my official career. Obviously.
I want to see. Watch
I work
this.
for my family.
I want it. Well, that's wonderful. In next year I'll be 62. So shortly I'll be 61. I want to see what his Social Security check will be if he do early retirement. Right? So Negroes that talk like that, whatever they're doing, they better do it for the rest of their life and get credits. Because my whole thing is, at the end of the day, is I just want to see what his Social Security check is going to be. Right? Because
who actually said that though, Reggie? I just heard it. Like I never heard like who said that.
Jabari said it.
Oh, Jabari said it. Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's
that
why
was
it's
definitely. I know for sure that one pissed you off, says Jabari. Like if I would have said it, like you would have been upset, and then like, but you would have moved on. But like Jabari said it, like, nah, you ain't never. Like that's always gonna be on your mind.
He will never be cool with Jabari. Him and Unc will never be cool with Jabari. Like Jabari can forget it.
Yeah,
Jabari can forget that shit.
No, but Chef, I think you backed out of our conversation. Reggie bailed you out, right? I'm still not sitting right with the fact that you think that
AOC is dead for superficial reasons.
Because I think and this is a problem too. Like I see this lately in America.
Wait, hold on, Corey.
Because I think she get a lot of flack because she fine too. I'm sorry, but this has been a trend in America lately where men, it's white men mostly, but they equating these women as dumb and stupid and all this old shit, right? Because they fine, that don't. It's like, well, in America you can't be fine and smart. That's there's no such thing as that. If you fine, that automatically equates you to being dumb. Like, because I think a lot of things go on in America and people don't say it. You know what I'm saying? Like, and so me personally, I see a lot of that. Like, oh, she's stupid. Like Jasmine Crockett. Like, because she fine, she got a big mouth. She run her mouth too much. You know what I'm saying? Like, if she was some fat old bitch, like nobody wouldn't say that. Well, yeah. Well, we see how, and she's so intelligent and absolutely, and you know what I'm saying? Like, because I've seen it. I've seen people rally behind, somebody who's not as attractive. I'll say that. That's just as loud, say the similar things, right? Say the similar things as AOC, say the similar things as Jasmine Crockett, right? But they don't get the same, oh, she's stupid. Or I don't think she's smart enough. Was she there just for the looks, to make things look good? You know what I'm saying?
Well, television has a lot
I
to
don't
do
think
with
that. I don't think that's fair to them. I think they.
But Corey, we're looking at television. Decides what clips that they want to put on and not. So we don't see enough of these people. We only see how television wants to brand them.
Right. That's fair, and that's what I was saying too. Like, they always in fight mode, so they never get a chance just to be like, "Hey, Representative Crockett, what's your take on this? And we see that you did this and you voted this way. What made you vote that way?" Like, they don't get those. It's always like the only time they on TV is when some bad legislation has been passed. And now they got to get up on TV and tell the public, like, what's in the legislation. Because we not going to read the shit. You know what I'm saying?
She's out of touch. Like AOC She's actually like where I live is split between um 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 AOC, right? And uh I just forgot his name. He's an Italian American who um who who uh who just became the congressman. I've spoken to him, but AOC, she's not in touch with us. She's more you have these Congress people, they spend a lot of time in DC. They don't spend a lot of time in our communities, and we don't force them to, right? So she will pop up every once in a while, but it's very highly restricted because it, it because they don't really serve us. We don't know how to make them serve us. So there's something called in the American Revolution. I learned this from the American Revolution. People should study American. So they have this thing called town halls. Town halls is the thing that won the American Revolution. Town halls. Uh, Remember, there was not like the structure that we have today. So town halls is a thing that you have in a lot of
Local. We understand town halls, Reggie. Trust
right.
me.
Well, yeah.
But go
So
ahead.
town halls is the most powerful way in which you hold elected official accountable, right? We
Yeah, so y'all governor. So that's what I'm saying. It's a chain to that. So AOC is gonna be held by the leadership of y'all. So y'all gotta tell the leadership of your community, because the leadership is in the room with AOC, right? The town hall, right? Okay, fine. She's gonna come out. She's gonna listen to some of the things the constituents say, right? But in the end, what she's gonna do is she's gonna have a meeting with
The leadership.
that leadership, right? And because that leadership is gonna tell her
What
what to go,
direction?
how to represent
right.
that district. So now I don't know if you in AOC's district or not,
No,
but
it's
I'm trying
split. I'm not in
to.
her. I'm not. She is not my congressman. But like where I live is something called Co-op City. It's the largest cooperative in America, right? And
Mhm.
she represents half of it, right? But she hardly comes to Co-op City, right? It's just hard to talk with her. She does come, but not often. But the difference is the leadership may tell them, the Democratic Party may and Bernie Sanders may tell her give her an agenda, but we give her the votes. So ultimately, we need the town halls to talk to her and directly. If you don't do this, you don't get our vote. And that's how it's supposed to work, instead of automatically giving the Democratic Party your vote.
Well,
Uh,
so now, so that's another thing too, Reggie. So it's not that. So from the beginning, because a lot of people just call, because it's only two parties,
Two-party
Reggie,
system.
right? So a lot of people most of the time just caucus with the Democrats. They're not necessarily Democrats, and their ideas don't probably don't align with the Democratic Party. So when you have, sometimes you'll have people caucus with the Democratic Party, but they have a different agenda, and so like how we hinder ourselves is we'll say, well, we don't want to just give the Democratic Party our vote. That's not the thing. I don't think that's the right thing to say, Reggie. I think we should say more like we should be more responsible about the representatives that we send to Congress, right? About the people who we put in these
okay.
leadership positions and
Well, I
things like
helped
that,
my
Reggie.
ex-wife through her whole campaign. I helped a number of people during early parts of their content. Virginia Fields, even Hakeem Jeffries when he was early running, right? Um, and certainly my ex-wife during the presidential. What the Democratic Party does is to get access to the voters, they're the ones who control the debates. They're the ones who control uh, who signs petitions.
The DNC. That's the DNC. So the
No, well,
DNC
yeah,
is
no,
a little
that's the
bit different
DNC is
than
the
your
big boys,
representative.
but
Yeah, they the big boy.
the local Democratic Party.
Who's
So
funded by the DNC?
no, not necessarily. They're local. They're funded by store owners. Uh, they're funded by the local businesses, local organizations, businesses. That's where they're funded because the DNC doesn't give them money. They give the DNC money, right? So with local politics, that's where the store owners come into. So that's how Mandami got to be mayor because his constituents were the local constituents. Because remember, the Democratic Party was going with Cuomo, so that
Absolutely.
and
See,
some with Adams. So how did he win?
you see how Mamdani is caucus. He caucuses with the Democratic Party, but you wouldn't say Mamdani is a Democrat, right?
Yes, I would.
Okay.
Yes, I would. See, these are people that listen, I told you my ex-wife ran for mayor, right? So I think I know the process. I think I was there.
Your wife was ran as an independent,
No, she ran as a Democrat.
right? But her ideas don't exactly align with the overall party, like the main party, the DNC and
Well, we have a local New York, so
yeah, right, right.
her ideas align with the local Democrat, the same as Mandami, right? They just have
So they don't have a slightly. So Cuomo is a Democrat, right?
yes,
but your wife does not in any way, shape, or form see things the way Cuomo sees things.
Correct.
Right. So
correct.
this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm explaining. Because somebody caucuses with the Democratic Party, don't mean you can put them in that box.
Right, but see, all of their policies are not too much different. Cuomo's different because he was a governor, right? And so he had no reach, no real connection with the local New York City. He actually harmed New York City.
Well, policies, I think the policies, so they can campaign on one thing, but the way things are implemented is another thing, right? So I think Mamdani would more implement things that he campaigned on. I think Cuomo may campaign on, he may jump on the board with the affordability, and that's what the community and the constituency
he
wants
lost.
to hear.
He's not even
right?
worth talking about. And
Yeah, he did.
Adams was corrupt, right?
Eric Adams was corrupt as fuck, but as a person, like, I would love to sit down and have a beer with Eric Adams. Like, that guy is very.
He wouldn't talk to you.
He's entertaining to me, though.
No, yeah, but see, here's the thing is, so first of all, Eric Adams was a cop, right? And Eric Adams, believe it or not, is not an approachable type of person. He's actually, if you watch him talk, he's not
He ain't smart
at all.
No. This is what I'm saying.
Yeah,
this is what I'm trying to say. Like, about most of your representatives in Congress, they are like Eric Adams. Like, so, like, he seemed like he carried himself as if he's this intelligent guy and this, that. But you sit down and talk to this guy, you realize, no, like, this guy is wild as hell. Like, he ain't even smart at all.
No, he's
you know
a dimwit. He's
yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot of the
But he funny though. But I mean, like one of my uncles and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
listen, man to man, you probably slapped the shit out of him. He's corny. He's always been corny, but he used the 100 Black Men in Law office. He used the sympathetic vote that he's going to do good policing, which he did not do policing, right? He's one of, and he would be in jail right now doing push-ups if it wasn't for him trying to partner with Trump, do Trump some last favors before he got out of office. He
actually committed, like, that's wild too, like, cause at the end of the day, the white boy ain't gonna, he gonna leave you out there in the water, right? And you damn near like committed a crime, like to you know what I'm saying? Like he actually almost, I think he did commit crimes, bro, to
Yeah,
kowtow
he still
to
may be
Donald
on
Trump.
his way to jail. They're just waiting for a situation where
Right,
where he can't be pardoned and
right,
the
right.
statute of limitations. He's on his way. And then he had this big thing in the airport where he told this girl that this woman that he would punch her in the face.
Mm.
And then he said F you, and it was a white woman.
Oh wow.
Yeah, you
Well,
didn't hear
yeah.
that?
No, well,
Yeah, put
believe
that
me,
on your when you get a chance. Eric Adams says "fuck you,"
okay, okay,
right?
yeah,
So
he ain't
now
gonna
he's
get
a
away with that. Not,
huh?
he won't get too far with that. They gonna bring that back up. You know what I'm
Oh
saying? On
no,
his,
no, yeah, it was
he got to
basically.
pay the dues for that.
And then he had an affair with a Latino woman, right? So they're just
Mm,
waiting. They're salvating uh
right.
when when uh when they can get him, and he gonna be doing
Yeah.
push-ups.
Yeah, and they really can get him now because Trump don't give a fuck about it. He ain't got what he got what he wanted out of him now, and he ain't even Eric Adams ain't even relevant no more. So like, yeah,
Exactly.
if they was to go after him, he up
He
shit
couldn't even
creek right
afford
now.
that's his problem. He couldn't afford all the legal battles.
Right.
So that's right. But our problem is we don't effectively know now at this moment how to run town halls. Town halls are the things that influence your votes.
They
So at
are
some
very
point,
important.
like for example, some point nobody can save you because you could be outvoted. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm. And so this is so have you heard of the Democratic Social the DSA?
No,
Yeah,
not
so
it's not.
this is the DSA is kind of what Zoran Mamdani is representing, right? This is a democratic social.
Okay, yeah, that's
Um,
yeah, that's okay, I understand what you're saying. So
right.
that's the agenda. That's
Hmm.
almost uh uh, is very similar to AOC, but she's more Bernie Sanders. I mean,
No, they actually are the leaders of the DSA. You know
yeah.
what I'm saying? That's the DSA late leadership is AOC
Yeah,
and
it's
Bernie
yeah.
Sanders. Yeah, but so what and what you said right about the primaries, right? So that's what's going on. Like they got so much power now, right? They gaining this power to where they threatening motherfuckers. They like, yo, look, hey, you see what we did with Cuomo? So like now, like if you niggas ain't getting your shit together, if y'all not talking right when it's time, when it's election season, if y'all ain't been talking right, we gonna get a candidate to come and
And not in New
primary your
York.
ass.
In New
No,
York,
no,
it's
not. I'm saying not just in New York. I'm saying nationwide. This is an effort. This is a nationwide kind of coalition, if you will, um,
yes, but
of
in New
yeah.
York, in New York, it's more local. See,
Mhm.
you got to understand, like New York is a big city, right? So we got other groups in it. We still got the mob, right? We got we got and so in New York it's
Mhm.
about money. So you in order for you to be successful in New York as a candidate, you need
You gotta
list
grease some palms.
yeah, and what you do
Mhm.
is what happens is a lot of that stuff is illegal. So what happens
Absolutely.
is they hold that they give you the money, but you're beholden to them because a lot of this campaign stuff is so like my ex-wife, okay, what happened with her is that simply we went out there with our own blood, sweat, and tears in the rain. We got her signatures. But these other groups of people, those signatures are paid for. You
Yeah,
understand?
absolutely. Absolutely.
And those
Your wife
signatures,
is running a grassroots
huh?
program. Your wife is running a more grassroots program while these other people are just getting they paying. They letting the money walk for them.
Right. So
And
they
your
would
wife
charge
is doing a few
they
boots on
would
the ground.
just to get the signatures, Like 5,000 signatures would cost you $200,000. We got
Right.
5,000 because why? They're just playing a numbers game. They're paying people to get out there, get the signatures by any means necessary. We're going out there. We got to talk to people, right, to get the signatures. So we got the signatures, right, and so then it's the Democratic Party chose who they wanted to be, and they blocked her. That's just how it worked.
And that's how the game goes. So what? And that's another thing, kind of, what the DSA is trying to do is trying to eliminate the effect that. Well, first of all, they're trying to get the money out of the politics, but you got to crawl before you walk. So what they're trying to do is mitigate the effect that money has on on any given election, right? Yeah, you can have a bunch of money, right? But the grassroots movement is so strong, and we've seen that. I think Zoran was a good example of that grassroots coming to overcome the big money. You know what I'm saying? So it's possible. I like New York and the race that just ensued, right? Because now I can see that the thing that I believe in, right, it's actually possible. Because so Zoran ran a campaign that I don't think I've ever seen. Bernie Sanders kind of ran something similar to Zoran, but not quite what Zoran did, right? And so that's the kind of campaign that I believe in, and he actually proved to me that kind of campaign can actually work. It can actually win. You know what I'm saying? So
Well, yeah, well, as if you examine it again, it just came down to money, social media. So now social media is social media is very, very. They're using the best social media programs to TV advertisements, right? It just comes in painting a narrative. We'll see how much Mandami is going to deliver, but uh, right now, what I find out is that he's really partnering with the people, the people that control New York. So that's just what happens. So
and that's another thing too. Like, I think we have to be patient, and I hate to say that, especially to like a black man, right? But I think New York has to be patient. Not you specifically. I think New York has to be patient because you kind of gotta walk it down, and so he has a mandate. Zoran has a mandate, right? So I don't
yeah,
think you
he's
get. I don't think you complete. I don't think you get anything done without working. So let's take the meeting. Did you see him go to the White House? The meeting with him and Donald Trump.
yes.
So a lot of people was just because he went to the White House and sat and talked to Trump, that was already suspicious to people, to a lot of people, right? But I don't know if you kind of heard, and I heard Psycho did a show on it, and I think he misinterpreted. In my opinion, I think Psycho misinterpreted, and I think a lot of New Yorkers, especially black people, I think a lot of New Yorkers and especially black people misinterpreted kind of what was going on there. Like, dude didn't say a whole lot, like when the cameras came on, right? But he was in control of that. Like, Trump was
That's optics because
Trump
ultimately,
was capitulating to him. There was he never capitulated one time. Trump did all the capitulating in that interview. I guess when the cameras came on, rather. I guess, you know what I'm saying?
yeah, but here's the thing. The thing is, a lot of that smoke and mirrors because the fact of the matter is, Trump is not capitulating to anybody, right? And he has something on Mandami, so it's just basically filling them out. Okay, you think you got me today? Fine, but I'm gonna deport your mama. You know what I'm saying? Trump is Trump
I
is playing.
don't. I think Mom Donnie is a lot smarter than to be vulnerable, right? Trump ain't. So I think what we do is give Trump more credit than he deserves.
Yeah, I think
Like
so.
this guy is not well thought out. Like he only gonna go with the last what the last person that was in the room with him said. So no, when he was in the meeting with Zoran Mamdani, Zoran controlled the whole meeting and the thought process because it probably wasn't that many people in the room with them. They probably didn't give a like Stephen Miller and them probably didn't give a fuck to come in the room with Zoran because like they feel like he ain't no threat, and then plus Donald Trump don't even see things the way he see things, right? But when they come out, Trump like affordability makes sense, like you know what I'm saying, like you could tell like
Oh, he's
Zoran
not
had
making
set him
affordability.
down,
He's not.
huh?
That's why I'm saying he's in bed with he already has the city of yes. He's creating what he calls low income housing, but it doesn't go to it's not going to it's not going to low income. It's that low income in New York is $3,000 an apartment,
Right. So
right?
that's what, and again, seemingly that's the thing he's trying to tackle is the affordability.
No, he's not. That's the people are not sophisticated to understand what real estate looks like in New York, right?
No, I understand what it looks like.
Right.
Definitely, like your rent that you talking not a mortgage. You talking about rent is $3,000 a month. You know what I'm
Uh,
saying? Yeah, that's pretty wild. We need a federal. So
no.
there needs to be something that the federal can implement to supplement whatever ideas that y'all got in New York to kind of help
It's
y'all
just
out
bait and
there. Yeah.
switch. New York is
Mm-hmm.
the one of the besides DC, like New York is it's got a lot of tricks to it. And
Mm-hmm.
so and a lot of people didn't turn out to vote anyway, right?
Mm-hmm.
They didn't turn out to vote. So uh because we're in a
So
society now.
now quick question: do you think now so that Zoran is basically like now that he's got elected, and from what I'm gathering from you saying that he's basically kind of in bed with the big money now. You know what I'm
Oh
saying?
yeah, with Bloomberg.
Mhm.
Bloomberg, he's not speaking
So
to.
now, do you think that now what if your old lady would have got elected? Now, do you think they would have been able to put enough pressure on her to where she was now, kind
Well,
of
that's one of
leaning
the reasons
in?
they probably knew she's an outsider, and they probably wouldn't fare well with her politics. But with her politics because they didn't have nothing on her. She didn't take the big money. She did it grassroots, right?
Zoran took Zoran didn't do grassroots.
No,
He a
It
Russian
looked
agent.
pretty. Uh,
no, he didn't have. Well, he had the constituency, this what you call the Socialist Party, right? But
yeah.
but and of course they did all the work for him, right? So
Mhm.
he had an organization backing him, a coalition backing him. But when
Right.
he
I think
get
the coalition was built though. Like he had a coalition, right? But I think the coalition was built from the grassroots. You would disagree with that?
it's built on big money that wants to
Mm.
see. There's a lot of liberals that
They
want to
posing
be.
as grassroots, but it's really big money.
Yeah, it's big money.
Mm.
It's just another angle, just another group to get to the big money. A lot of Democrats, see the Democrats, they want to be rich, and they become rich in politics. Before politics, they're
Mm-hmm.
nothing. But the amount of money that these Democratic leaders, when they're in office, this is way past their salaries.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, they become millionaires.
Right. So they
When they
want to
become
play the game.
Congress.
They want to be so the old money, they want to find a way to get access to the what the old money has. Right? So it's just another, but it's not for the people. But anyway, Chef started the show talking about the FBAs
Right,
and
I came and
No,
derailed it. My bad.
y'all did a good job. I was done with the FBA. I feel like I did my job.
yeah.
I never seen the show, Chef. Like, so what you talked about or your monologue and all that, I didn't see any of that. So,
Oh,
I'm gonna have to go back and
I
watch
just
that.
went over the FBA official website.
Oh, okay.
You know, to to show
So,
and Reggie.
if I deny, does the website? Let me ask this question, right? On the website, if I was to say, if it was me and some other guy, right, and I'm saying like, yo, I'm FBA, my guy's FBA, but he always been here, right? Now I came, me, I can't deny it because obviously, I'm pretty African, right?
Right.
So, so now I can say like, yo, okay, I'm African, right? And my lineage comes from Africa, right? But this guy always been here, right? Does FBA give permission for that? Like for me to be African, right? And him to be always here, or does we all have to have the same idea? You know what I'm saying? Or
Well, that's what
can
Chef
you
was exposing.
go ahead? Yeah. Did you get to the bottom of that? Go ahead.
No, actually didn't read that part, but it says if you have on the official website, Tariq Nasheed, it says if you have one FBA parent, you're FBA.
Oh, so I'm good. I'm not a
you
tether.
good?
No, but what
I'm
did he
good.
say about the people that was always here? What did he say
Yeah,
about
yeah.
the three stars? The three,
Oh, well, the 3 stars is it says that the FBA is composed of 3 different groups that made the FBA. It says the first group,
I was like the 12 tribes chart.
yeah,
Sort of. Like,
Yeah,
go ahead. Go ahead.
the first group, right? The first star and group is the black Aborigine people who was always here. The second black group was the black explorers that came over here before Columbus to do trade and whatever, right? And end up
the
setting up
Nubians,
colonies.
the Nubians,
Right.
the Nubians.
And the third black group that, you know what I mean, that comprises the group that makes up the FBA is the blacks that came over on the slave trade. You dig what I'm saying? So he's saying these.
So now what if I was to say, now would I be disqualified from being FBA if I was to say, well, yeah, the black explorer shit is some bullshit. Like that would
No,
that
they would
that would
accept you.
disqualify
they
me?
still would accept you because you are part of the blacks that came over on the slave ship.
Okay.
You dig what I'm saying? So
Yeah, they would accept you. So it's a blanket policy. So so what they're trying to do is they're trying to figure a way in which the most people except for the immigrants could be FBA. They want to make everybody feel good. But what they really want to
Okay. So
do,
all you gotta do is be first generation, and then that automatically take the tether off of you.
well,
Because I'm first generation. He said if one of my parents
is FBA.
you know what I'm saying?
Right. If one of your parents go back to American slavery, then you foundational black Americans.
So all you got to do is be first generation. So
no. See, here's the problem. So because they don't have a plan, right? Because they don't have a plan on reparations. Ultimately, what they would do is say, well, 2 is better than 1, so you don't get full reparations. You don't get.
I'm only gonna get a half deal. Okay.
You have
Right.
FBA, right? So you can't trust the people without a plan, and they're not smart enough.
Yeah, it's just funny to me, right? Yeah, I don't get it. I don't get it. Well, I do get it. Let me not say I don't get it, because I do
They're
get it.
playing on people's. They're playing
Yeah.
on people's. They're trying to build a huge following so that certain of them can make a whole lot of money. But
Yeah, it's only going to be a small few that make
right.
money off
But
of
then
it.
there's people like Ron FBA who's FBA but only wants to take. He'll look at the website and says, "Well, I only agree with this," but he'll run the whole party line.
Right. Well, that's what I'm saying. That's what I was kind of, my question is, like, can you pick and choose, like, throughout the
The
FBA, throughout the
leadership will
West?
win. See, it's not about the people. It's about building the biggest social media channels. And then so it's not about doing anything. There's nothing
I'm gonna
in
tell
it.
you right now, Reggie. FBA, there's never gonna be some major FBA movement. Like, they not gonna. How many subscribers do Tyreek Nasheed got?
Well, they don't have any serious people over there. That's the problem. It's almost like the Nation of Islam, right? They could put big numbers, but they had no sophisticated.
Stop talking about the Nation.
It ain't structured. It's
no,
not structured,
it was structured, but it didn't pull in that elite black class professionals, and you know what I mean, the well-to-do, the highly educated blacks. They have that. All of them, the majority of them remain.
But I don't think they like the boule.
Yeah, the majority of our upper class remained with the black church. You dig what I'm saying?
No, it's not the black church.
Don't argue with me, Reggie. I promise you I'm right.
Don't they talk down on the boule, though?
We're arguing because the black church is controlled. The black church today is controlled by other organizations.
No. What I'm saying is the educated black community did not go with the Nation of Islam.
You're correct about that.
Exactly. So if they're more educated, they make more money. They're more influential, right? That's not the class that went with the Nation of Islam. Were built from a less educated group of black people.
No, that was in the early days, but right now,
even now, nigga, them niggas ain't. You think anybody was sense over that, bro? Come on, yo.
Well, I'll tell you this. Listen, you want a great real estate deal? Buy a black church. We used to have churches on every other block.
You ain't got to pay taxes on
real
the
estate,
bill.
huh? They don't have the audience.
No, they don't. And that's a big problem at the church home that I come from. Right, we are losing parishioners, I guess.
Yeah. They want to watch it. At best, they want it because they're sick and tired of the class thing, getting dressed up. Now the pastors are wearing high heels, right? They're wearing high heels, and it's not the same. It's not the same black church. So the following is people very critical. So black churches in Harlem are going out of business.
Yeah, because and I think it's the youth. I think what I think is, as we get more and more educated, like, people just don't. It's a waste of time. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's to the average person, to the average American these days. It's not just the black community, but the black community, the black church is definitely dying, right? But I think with education comes the lower attendance of church and Sunday school and shit like that. I think that's true. That's a consequence.
But I don't think that's the reason, though. I think that more educated, you are, the more skeptical and aware you'll be about mythicism, right? And myth in general. But I don't think that the American people are more educated. So I don't believe that's the reason why they're falling, the church is falling out of favor or religion is falling out of favor. I think we living in a more skeptical society that's not as drawn to the sacred as much no more. There's not too many things that's sacred no more. Corey, you talked about earlier how everything is trolled and not taken serious. You dig what I'm saying? Like, so the reverence for certain things and custom and tradition is not, you know what I mean? We're moving away from that faster than we are becoming educated, right? Your children are not more educated than you. They just don't have the same reverence for the things that, you know, you had reverence for. The value system and all of that changes. So that's why religion, for me, is far. I don't think we're no smart. Like you said, we're actually getting dumber. These machines and all of this stuff is not making you more intelligent. You dig what I'm saying? I already had a skill set. You know what I mean? Before I got a goddamn computer or anything like that. You feel me? I can sit down and read a book. You know what I mean? I can digest information that type of way. Computers and stuff just make it faster for me to pick up new information and add that on to it. You dig what I'm saying? Where it would take me longer to have to go look things up or go to the library. These motherfuckers don't know the Dewey Decimal System, right? They don't know how to go. No. They don't know how to really, you know what I mean, go to a library and reach that shit. I was raised in the 80s and 90s when, you feel me? Nigga, it was one computer.
Hey, I actually pulled a book out that had a card in the back of the book.
Right.
You know, a catalog card, you know, for the Dewey Decimal System. Yeah, right.
Right.
It's wild, you know what I mean?
They wouldn't even know how to go to a shelf and pull. They would never find the book.
They would never find
it. They wouldn't know how to go to the shelf to get the book, right? But listen, the people in power, they understand the degradation of our institutions, and so they're taking advantage of it, right? So it's all the things that you said, but it's also, believe it or not, part of our oppression in the United States. They're weakening our powers. The things that we combined with what you call community stability, they're wiping that out, right? They know our weaknesses. So you got to understand that it's a benefit for them to always become our leaders, to break down any semblance of agency that we have, right? And so it's systemic. When you understand it's systemic, you see multiple reasons that can be anticipated, that can be pushed, that they can be pushed, manufactured, right? To break down. So one of our more powerful churches, Abyssinian Baptist Church in New York, you know, you see that on The Godfather, and you see, you know, Adam Clayton Powell.
Adam Clayton Powell Father's Church.
Mm-hmm. It's a piece of shit.
You said Adam Clayton Powell is a piece of shit?
No.
His church
now.
Oh, okay.
After Reverend Budge passed away.
The way it's structurally built and all of that.
No, it's one of our grandest churches, but it doesn't have any political power.
Okay.
Anyway, hey, listen, family, in New York it's 3:43.
I'm out of here. Corey, you ain't got work tomorrow?
Hey, no, it's a snowstorm, bro. It's like 12 below. It's too dangerous for us to be outside, right?
Dang.
So it was too dangerous.
Corey, why are you
yesterday,
wearing
but
your
we was out there
military
anyway.
gear?
Because it's actually
what's going on?
Yeah, because so in the basement, I'm in a basement now, right? And if I don't be down here for a while, like it get cold in the motherfucker. So I'm just now getting down here. You know, I had to get it warmed up down here and shit. So until it warm up, you know, I got to put up.
But you got your full. I think you walk in the streets with this to get ice off your ass.
Oh, that too. No, this right here, this is a spring jacket. This right here would not do you any justice in northern Indiana. I'm gonna tell you, don't come with Ralph Lauren's on in northern Indiana. You better get you a Carhartt.
Yeah, they
You
definitely
better
glad.
get you a guard.
You definitely looking a little Somali over there.
I think ICE is off your ass. I think that you got a whole uniform.
Oh, you talking about that kind of? You talking about ICE or immigration? Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, you know what? I live in Little Mexico, so Little Mexico is adjacent to my neighborhood, right?
Yes.
So, yeah, I don't want to see no illegals. I'm out there trooping. You know what I'm saying?
Because you
I got
want to get to work
the
on
freedom.
time.
I got my patches on and shit. You know what I'm saying?
You want to get to work on time. You don't want nobody stopping you, holding up traffic, and then you have to move to get to work and get shot. You know?
Nah, listen. I'm making sure the Mexicans I'm going door to door. When they need some volunteers, Reggie, I'm going door to door and knocking and saying, "Hey, is it any Mexicans under your floorboards? You got any Mexicans under your floorboards in there?" You know
because you know all of that. You actually know all that. You volunteering. Corey got a second job, boy. Huh?
Oh, great.
Hey, but you know what I thought about, Chef, before we get out of here. Because like I'm finna do my daily report. I should start just doing like my time in my daily report when I get home. That way I can do it like I could do a show. Like I
think you should.
While I'm doing my daily report, you know what I'm saying? Like, or filling out my time sheets and shit, like, because it take me like an hour and a half sometime. That's a good show. You know what I'm saying? That's a good show length. Like, so
especially with the stuff that you post early in the morning, you definitely can go over that on the show. You dig what I'm saying? Like, your general news and updates. You feel me? Like, because you definitely be on that shit. You feel me? So yeah, you should definitely do that. I think you can knock one of them out every day.
I think I can. I think I'm gonna try. Chef. I swear I'm a terrible guy, man. I'm just a procrastinator, lazy muff. I'm a lazy nigga, man. Come on, man.
Well,
but anyway,
hey, listen,
I really appreciate the show. I wanna, before you go, Reggie.
He got the new iPad.
We all want. No. That's not. I already showed out on that, right? But I got one. It's in the mail.
Amazon. That shit ain't coming the next month.
Yeah.
With a fucking snow.
Well, it's a snowstorm, so
yeah, you need time. You need.
They late already. But
it's made.
I just wanted to shout out a couple people, Reggie, before you go, before we all leave, because I want everybody to kind of give a final statement too. So shout out to Posterius, shout out to Cuban Crisis, shout out to Brother Reggie Mabry, right? Shout out to Shakir, Posterius, you know what I'm saying? And everybody else who in there who I didn't mention. I think I seen Psycho in there earlier. Peace to y'all. You know what I'm saying? It's been a long time. We ain't been live in a long. At least I haven't been live in a long. Shefford done a couple shows. So I just want to say shout out to y'all, man, and hopefully we get back regular. But go ahead, y'all. Y'all take it away.
Well,
Chef got some new channels. Did you shout out your?
I didn't today. I'll do it tomorrow.
To one of them.
I'm gonna do it tomorrow. I got a video dropping on one of them that I already recorded. So go ahead, Reggie.
I'm gonna just say goodnight. Thanks for anybody that was listening to me. Thanks for entertaining me. I do appreciate it. Unlike a lot of people, not the people that's on like right now, but a lot of these people that you see up here, they do absolutely nothing for black folks except for go online, right? They do absolutely nothing, but they got a whole bunch of mouth, but they have no history of doing anything for black folks. So with that, I want to say peace and good show.
All right, y'all. Yeah, I'm out. I'm coming back tomorrow because, like I said, it's about to be a snowstorm, so I don't have I'm gonna be in the house. I can definitely put shows together because I'm going to be in the house. I'm actually looking forward to it.
Let's go live about noon or something, Chef. I'm off work today. I might be
I'm gonna be at work tomorrow. So if you want to go live
Arctic
at noon,
blast.
I know I'm gonna be at work. So if you want to go live, I can definitely jump on. You dig what I'm saying? Because our bad weather don't come into tomorrow night. So it's going to hit us tomorrow night. So I'm able to work tomorrow. You dig what I'm saying? Our markets is empty though, across the whole city and the suburbs. Yo, I look online, yo, the market just say closed, all of them.
Yeah.
I'm like, yo, what the fuck? I ain't even get no fucking food. I thought it was a joke. Like, what the fuck? Like, I'm gonna have to go to the goddamn. I don't know what I'm gonna do.
I was telling Bryce earlier, I went to the grocery store this morning, goddamn it. I got a bunch of, the comfort food, you know what I'm saying? Snacks and shit like that.
But see, man, listen, I feed my dogs regular food. I boil them chicken, I make them ground turkey. I'm like, yo, they don't even got enough food, but I gotta figure something the fuck out before they start biting on my motherfucking ass.
You're gonna have to chop a toe off or something, goddamn it.
Yeah, I say,
here,
yo,
nibble on that.
What the fuck? Like, how I'm gonna stretch their food out? So I'm gonna try at 7 o'clock in the morning, the market's open. I'm gonna try to run in there and you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And figure something out. Walmart's, they was empty. So I know they closed early and they start restocking everything to try to push it back on the shelf.
Y'all got a Costco's?
Yeah, we got the Costco's, we got Sam's, we got...
You could probably get them.
Yeah.
Costco's or Sam's, because Walmart be done. They be
Costco's, Sam's, and we got another joint called BJ's Wholesale. But all right, Corey, tomorrow, yo, if you go live, I'm jumping on. But tomorrow night, I'm definitely because it's snowing. All right, y'all, peace.
Peace.